For my pants. Too sexy for my pants. Get up and let's dance. Yo. Tex. That's kinda hot. It's kinda weird that you said that, but I agree. Judy Hopps looks different from I remember. This is Judy Hopps now. Careful who you talk shit about in high school, because then they just get hot. They get hop. Let me hide this layer. I might even have enough well, actually no, I don't want to hide the layer on the export. I'm just gonna do this. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. Oh god, life hurts. I need water. I wanted to fix that. This crotch kind of needs to be reconstructualized. Yeah, that's better. Totally go like that. I should ask my therapist why I like this. The rabbit dressed up as a woman, and I was sexually attracted to a rabbit. Am I attracted to women or rabbits? I wish my bullets were attracted to rabbits. Are you the new Shadman? That depends. How much does Shadman make? Because I think everybody has their price. You know? Everyone would make hideous drawings like Shadman if they knew it would make them money. I mean, that's what Shadman does. You don't think he enjoys drawing that shit, do you? No, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he gets a little kick out of it. But seriously, how much do you think that dude makes? It can't be nearly enough for what he's putting out, for the kind of stuff that he's drawing that, like, is just, like, so... I mean, you know, embarrassing. I guess I don't really have any shame myself, so it's not about that. It's just that, like, what a waste of time, right? This is just, like, the most disposable shit ever. It's like, character from thing people are talking about for one day? And it's like, you draw porn of it, just to get a little attention. And it's like, well, who actually gives a shit in, like, 6 months or less? You know, and by the end of the week, it's like, who's even like, you know, man, I love that thing Shadman did. No, it's not like that. It's just like, you know, it's like sex you regret. It's like, he draws it and then he's like, get out. Nah. I don't think I could stoop to that level. It's too nast for the amount of money it doesn't make. I know it can't be that much. I'm sure that guy has, like, a big following. But how would he actually make money? I guess Patreon is how you make money as a porn star. I know he's an artist, not a porn star, but come on, he's a porn star. I have to try out the other... I mean, I'm not really thinking about making porn, but I do think this is fine. I'm going to tag this as none of the above when I upload this, because there is nothing sexual, just, I guess, like, mildly suggestive. Right, like, I'm not gonna have her, like, bend over and show her asshole. Alright, I should play this. It does show her butt for a second, because she walks away. I thought it would be funny if, like... I wasn't really sure how this ended, but, like... Have you ever considered making a good cartoon for once? I wasn't sure how this ended, but I came up with this. She's like, well, mister, you've earned yourself a citation. Good day. And then, whoa! The guy just, like, crumples up the ticket and throws it right in front of her. She's just like, I see we've got a troublemaker here. You want to go downtown? And the guy holds up his hands. She's like, you wanna be arrested? And he, like, starts, like, pleading to be arrested. You know, that doesn't look quite right, but it's gonna be, like, VCam is gonna go up and down so you can see he's, like, shaking his head. He's like, well, mister, you just earned yourself a date with Tex Cottonmouth. And he's just like, you know, wish fulfilled. Bro got a ticket and littered. Yeah, I was, like, wondering if she should say something, like, well, because, like, there's a lot of different things that she could say there. So I've been, like, trying to come up with the right thing for her to say. It's like, I feel like here she's gotta be, like, a little restrained for how angry she is. Like, you know, instead of saying, like, well, at first I thought she might be like, I did not just see what I think I saw. But, like, I feel like she might, you know, have felt that in this moment. So, like, here she should say, I see we got a troublemaker on our hands. It's like, you want to go downtown? Or, like, something that sounds even more like threatening with a good time. Like, you want to go downtown with me? Something like that. That sounds great. I would love to go downtown with her. It's like, yes, guilty, me. I would like you to use this or this. I would like you to use this as a reaction image to anytime somebody is horny. Just post this and be like, "Do you know how fast you were going?" Anytime someone gets a little too horny online and it's a little inappropriate, be like, "Do you know how fast you were going?" Ow, fuck. Rule 34, artist gonna have a field day, bro? Nah. You know why? Because Rule 34 is not gonna be nearly as horny as this is. That's gonna be too over the top. They're gonna have, you know, way too much is gonna be, like, given to you. It's not gonna be nearly as implied, you know, like, feel like this rabbit has to be fully clothed for the, you know, in uniform for this kink to work, in my opinion. I mean, Tex Avery did it where, like, you know, the animal could be clothed or nude. Like, the lizard was kind of, you know, kind of in the middle because it's, like, shedding its own skin like it's clothing. Alright. Gotta do some more of these keys, so let's copy some of these heads and bodies and get to work. Dun 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 dun. It had to be you. It had to be you. It had to be me. It had to be you. It had to be me. I don't know the lyrics. It's just the like romance music from Looney Tunes. Happens that plays when a gecko is stripping sexually. Maybe that should play while this is happening. Is that song copyrighted? It probably is still copyrighted. Oh my god, these like pieces get pushed further and further over. It probably is still copyrighted, but I might be able to do like a parody of it. You know, like some kind of like, I don't know, just add like a beat. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'll think about what I want the music to be, if any. Oh, mister, you just earned yourself a date with Tex Cottonmouth. You know, the most inviting sounding arrest. I would like there to be a level of authenticity to this accent. You know, I have my version of it, but pardon me. I am getting an actual Texan to do the voice. Well, there's some stuff I would like them to contribute to the character that I haven't written yet. It's, you know, the obvious parody is Judy Hopps, but it's also supposed to be like Bugs Bunny, because "What's up, Doc" is something they said in Texas. Now it's just Bugs Bunny. I don't know if they still say it though. You know, Texas is a big and old place, so in my guess is that they still say it. You know, people might laugh if you say "What's up, Doc," but I feel like, you know, people it's so ingrained that people would still casually say it, right? It's like, you know, someone calls you "yo" and you're just like, "What's up, Doc?" they don't think anything of it, right? "What's up, Doc?" Well, yeah, like that's why Bugs Bunny saying "What's up, Doc" was funny, because people actually talk that way. And it was like, you know, only Tex Avery could have known that out of all those guys, right? Probably. Well, I'm from Texas. So now it's 2023, and the colloquialisms may have evolved since then, so I'm going to ask our voice actor to just throw some in if they can. It had to be ye. Da 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 da. Oh. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Habibidi bidi bidi dum. Badoo badoo badoo. Da 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 da. I'd play some music from the 40s, but I can't even count on it to not get copyright striked. Well, not copyright striked. It's like, I don't know what you call it, a copyright block. It blocks the stream until the song ends. It's like, so fucking cool. Just listening to the radio while doing my horrible job that I get paid $3 an hour for. Yes. Tell me more, la la dee da dee da. More, tell me more, da 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 da. Happened so fast.
Met a boy, cute as could be.
The girl, something, something. Pa, 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 pa. Ha, pa, pa, ha, pa, pa, gata, gata, gata. Ha, pa, ha, pa, ha, pa, ha, pa, gata, ha, pa. Is Dog of Wisdom the project you are most proud of? I don't know what I'm most proud of. I don't introduce myself as the Dog of Wisdom guy. I actually hate that. That doesn't mean I'm not proud of it. I happen to think Dog of Wisdom 2 is really good. I don't think it's just some crap that I made for money, even though it is my bread and butter. I think it's good. So yeah, I'm proud of it, but I don't like being known as that guy because I'm not looking for attention. I'm not looking to connect with you in that way. Like that is how I connect with you when you're on YouTube, when you're looking for videos. When I'm in person, I'm not like, I did this video. Here, I'll prove it. Hadabundagus. Like I don't want that. Like people kind of expect that, I think. Like I've had people introduce me to other people as the Dog of Wisdom guy, hababa. And it's like, that's not how I would choose to introduce myself at all. At all. No, fuck no. That's my work. That's not me. I do that voice sometimes, like in my conversations. I sing that all the time. If you live with me, you'll fucking hear it. But like, I'm not gonna try and draw you in by saying, "Remember the video I made? Surely you've seen it. I made it, and it has 1 million views on YouTube." And it's like, that doesn't sound like the kind of introduction I want. But I get that from other people. They say I'm the Dog of Wisdom guy. And people used to call me the Iron Bad guy and the Blonic guy. And once in a while, I'm the literally Hitler guy. But like, I'm glad that I actually broke out of being the Iron Bad guy. That was great. And I broke out of being the Blonic guy. And I will someday, maybe, break out of being the Dog of Wisdom guy. Not because I hate Dog of Wisdom. I think Dog of Wisdom 2 is a masterpiece. The best film I've ever made. You know how it's Dog of Wisdom II with like Roman numerals? That's because I felt this was a serious movie. I know it's only 2 minutes, but I think it is my Terminator 2. Wisdom Dog rules. Yes, I feel as if it is important to me, and I can't just milk it. Although I will be milking it. No, not really, but like, I have an idea for like a stupid one. That's like, it's like the Michael Jackson one I made. It's gonna be really dumb. It's not gonna be very wise. But your question, what am I most proud of? Sheesh, I don't know, because I feel like the answer is usually whatever I'm working on or whatever I just came out with. Like, I really like that new video I made. This one I'm not really proud of, but I think it's good. I'm proud of Tex Avery for all he's given us. So I'm happy to make fun of him in this cartoon. Literally Hitler is a good cartoon. I was thinking about before how like it's one of my best videos. It also like did really well on YouTube because it was so clickbaity. With the title Literally Hitler, it actually got a lot of clicks initially. Like that video came out, and then like it like didn't seem at the very beginning, it didn't seem like it was going too good, but like then 2 days later it had 2 million views. And it was like, what the hell happened? This thing made like $2,000 in one day. It was ridiculous. That was like the best day on YouTube I've ever had, and it was also one of my best cartoons. So that was nice. I am proud of that. Although, yeah, even at the time I was like doubting it. Chilfin? I'm not like that proud of that. I feel like I could do that again, but better. Yeah, Chilfin should be, redone. I feel like there should be a Chilfin 3, and it should be like the same model and everything, but I feel like there could be so much more done with the world. I had a whole idea where he like travels in a vehicle to a city, and there's like a plant that grows, and he and the other dolphin are like showering, and they're like warming their butts near like a warmthing orb. I should still make that. Chilfin 3 in Blender this time. This like Chilfin 3, the warmthing orb. Ow. Oh fuck. Mario has an elephant power-up in the new Mario game that just got announced. Alright. Yeah, I saw people talking about that on Mastodon. Like, Mastodon! Elephant! Laugh! There's an elephant in Audrey and Victor called the Elephant Man. And he's like... Here, let me draw him. His voice is like... Elephants have terrible memories. Or like, elephants have awful hearing. Could you repeat that? And he's like, a Nazi sympathizer, perhaps. He doesn't say anything about sympathizing with Nazis, but that is something we understand about that he is a Nazi sympathizer. And, he's really just like a regular, like, so here, let me draw the Elephant Man. So he wears a trench coat, right? And he's like a private eye, and he like appears before them because like Audrey and Victor are like having a conversation about something, and the Elephant Man gets brought up. Right. It's just like they're just making shit up, and they like Victor like points down at the placemat at this diner they're eating at, and like points to like an ad for like a private eye, and or like something like that. It's like he points to an ad with like a shitty cartoon on it. And makes up this story that like this Elephant Man was like he was pariahed by society, and then like they continue, like Audrey makes something up about it, and like once she makes something up about it becomes true. Like she's like, yeah, well, most people didn't realize he was a Nazi sympathizer. And Victor has to like play along and like use that. It's like, it's true now. It's like, he says, like, why are people so against sympathy? And, like, say how, like, of course everyone hated and got rid of the Elephant Man. Of course they electrocuted him to death because he was going against the grain. That's just what people like me get from this world, right, Audrey? And then Audrey is like, you know, Victor, I think there's a way for you to prove that you care about the Elephant Man. So she like takes the drink she was having and puts like salt and sugar and ketchup and like a straw thing, like the paper from a straw, and like puts it all and like mixes it and like makes this disgusting potion. And she's like, here, if you drink this, the Elephant Man will come back to life. And he's like, ew, I'm not drinking that. And she's like, I knew it. You never cared about him. And he's like, I'll show you. And he drinks it. And the Elephant Man comes back to life. And like, he regrets it immediately, and he's like terrified of the Elephant Man, he's like the Terminator. He like becomes liquid. So yeah, that's a really old concept from like 2017 that I wrote at the same time as literally Hitler. Let me make a new file for Crundus Wundus. Oh yeah, and the Elephant Man, when he appears, his theme song is like, what if the Elephant Man is literally Hitler? That's the idea, that he's potentially as dangerous or more evil than Hitler, because he sympathizes with the Nazi cause. Now where was I gonna save this to? Is it text? No. Is it? Yeah, it's animal something. Elephant. So what does Mario do if he's an elephant? He's an elephant, so now he's like afraid of Mises. Oh yeah, also the Elephant Man's catchphrase is brrr, but like his nose goes up, sort of like like he's hiling a little bit. I love this shit. Just, you know, don't even use onion skin. Just do that. So here's Elephant Mario. You know, his hat is the same size. Although this is more like a Wario power-up. You know how in Wario the power-ups are like detrimental? It's like you become an elephant and then Mises scare you. So it's like, it's a little bit detrimental, right? Like, you can't actually control it that well. Otherwise, I feel like, you know, if Mario was an elephant, you wouldn't even need the jetpack in Mario Sunshine. You could just use your big old nose. Like, you know, your body is the water tank. You just fill up with water. It's like, you know, you start out like this, and then you become, like, full of water. You know, forget Mario entirely. Just make it about an elephant. Super Elephant Sunshine. And then... Oh, they made a game... Oh, okay, hang on. Let me draw this first and then talk about that. It's like... Elephant would just like, you know... Like you'd imagine. So they made a game. I don't know who they are, but there's a game on Steam called Squirrel with a Gun, and it's quite literally what you'd expect. But the funniest shit is just like The mechanic with this gun is like, you could, here, I'll draw it. It's like, you know, you got a squirrel, and then you have like a regular sized gun. Like it's a gigantic gun that this squirrel is holding. And he can like use it to fly. You just like shoot down, and the squirrel just like, it's even funnier in the actual game. You should check out Squirrel with a Gun on Steam. I'm not sure if the game is out yet. I think it's, you know, not out, but it looks funny. Looks really funny. Just like floating above the ground with the gun. Like that. I was thinking like, so you're gonna be able to fly, you're a squirrel, right? But then it's just like, no, you can fly with the gun. Yeah, just like Mario. Anyway, I gotta get back to text. I don't know why. Well, this is something I always think about. You know, thinking about like, did Mario Sunshine need to be Mario? Probably, but I don't know. So, yeah, I think she's right-handed. Sorry, lefties. You cannot shake hands with her. What's the point of a character if you can't shake hands with them? Confirmed exists in real life. Character real. Become. Liquid Elephant Man, that is the Terminator. Noted. New nightmare fuel for the fever dreams that haunt me. That sounds almost like an AI art prompt. Let's see what AI art can do with that. I'm gonna ask Midjourney to generate that real quick. Alright, Liquid Elephant Man, that is the Terminator. Should I write noted? I'll just comma, new nightmare fuel for the fever dreams that haunt me. And I'm gonna leave that typo in, just in case it inspires the bot. It says this may not be allowed. Nightmare fuel is also spelled wrong. So, I don't know exactly why it said that this may be against community standards, but you click the appeal button and the appeal gets accepted. It's funny, like, when you type in something like, you know, Hitler picks his nose, it's like, they say, this may be against community standards, would you like to appeal? So then you click the appeal button, and that does not send it to a person. That just sends it to a smarter AI. And if that also rejects you, then you can send it to a person. But, like, yeah, the smarter AI just allowed it. Although, this doesn't look anything like what we want. See, this sucks. This is not it. This is creepy. Although I have to say, Midjourney 5 is so fucking good. It's like, it's gotten so much better. Like, bigger, better, faster. It's not great at everything, but like, oh my god, I get such a kick out of this shit. Like, look at this. Look at this one. Every time this makes me laugh. Oh, good dog. I didn't show this one last time, did I? Or maybe I did, I can't remember. Look at Pepper. Look at this dog. Pepper. She's General Pepper. How funny this is. This is the greatest. What was the prompt? I think it was like, Oh, it's Dachshund General who has served in many space wars. This was oh, hang on. Like, let me find one of the old ones. These were the last ones. These weren't as good. You can see that they're a little bit smaller. I like this one, but the art style is like, it's not quite right. This though is so fucking good. Oh, good done this. Good bombus. Good fungal dungress. Anyway, tax. Rips ticket off dramatically. Or I guess it's like perforated. I don't know why it looks like toilet paper. I guess I'm imagining like a receipt. Probably look at a real ticket before I do the finished version of it. Yeah, I'm not actually sure if it would be like a regular size paper or like a receipt long piece of paper. I'll fuck that bridge when I get to it. Nice haircut, thank you. I did it myself. And you need to pay that by certified mail. Thank you, Scrummy, for the $2. That needs to be a money order. You'll want to go over to your local post office, get that taken care of. Yeah, I really have to actually write the script. I'm probably not going to have it go on that long. I'm just, riffing this. I need to just like probably ask her to improv a bunch and just take the best parts. Don't want none unless you got buns, huh? Yeah, this bun. Shit's got. Yeah, it's pretty. I'm unsub a furry I hate. You'll be back. You'll come crawling back. Everyone's a little bit furry. That's what I believe. Everybody's got a Sona. Especially Tex Avery. That's who this is really about. Because, like, we gotta, like, credit where all this stuff, like, really originates from, don't we? Well, I was talking about it on a stream before. I feel like so stupid now. I was like, you know where all this furry stuff really started was the Jungle Book. And yeah, I think that's, not wrong, but like I completely forgot to mention Robin Hood. That like Robin Hood is like, that's when they started wearing clothing. And it's like, Baloo is like a little anthropomorphic. He stands on 2 feet, but the animals are mostly animal-like. But then in Robin Hood, they're all like they're a little bit more anthro. Like they even like recycled animation of Snow White for Maid Marian. It's like, they're basically humans now with fur. So like that's really where a lot of this stuff came from too. And I have not seen that movie, like, at all, actually. I don't think I've ever seen it, so I would really like to see it now. I think the reason I avoided it was because I only knew it from the meme that it recycled animation from other movies, Doesn't mean it's bad. It actually looks pretty good from the scenes I've seen of it, but, It's taken me a long time to actually watch all of these Disney movies. Like, I never watched The Jungle Book as a kid, but now I've seen it like 30 times, and some of those movies that I just like only really knew from the sing along songs, like Pinocchio. Don't think I'd ever even seen, or like, like when someone asks you like, have you ever seen Pinocchio or something like that, it's like, well, I was 5 or something, so no, I have not. Like, I was watching some like old Disney stuff with my 5-year-old nephew, and like, during the Mickey stuff, he was like really engaged. He was, watching. He was like, like when a 5-year-old is like into something, he's just like he's just catatonic. He's just like staring. But like then a clip came on that he wasn't as interested in, and he had like his head under the pillow, and like I kind of got the sense that he wasn't interested, and like that's probably what I was doing when Pinocchio was on when I was a kid. Like I didn't care about Pinocchio. No, definitely did not care about Pinocchio. But Pinocchio is great. It's like they had to like, man, you go back to like the like old Disney movies. It's like they're doing shit that's impressive now. It's like they weren't even just like, getting comfortable with animation. They were still pushing the medium and experimenting constantly and like doing things they'd never done. Like, they kind of had this pride in making inanimate or fake things move, make things look alive. But then like they animated Pinocchio as a puppet, and he looks completely lifeless. And it's like, you know, like every other time you're like, man, how'd you get that so lifelike? But then it's like, how'd you get that so lifeless? It looks just like how it would. And like, you know, forget about it. Fantasia. That's where I got all those like shots in the Victor cartoon with spring. It's like there's like a part in Fantasia where it's just like flowers start blooming, you know, the sun comes up, all that shit. It's just like, you know, the most breathtaking animation. It's also just like it's just like I don't know, it's like kind of what am I trying to say here? It's really beautiful, but it's also like it's not a big deal. If that makes sense. Like it's just like we're doing this kind of thing all the time. You know. And that was what they were. Like I didn't even know this because, like, you know, as a kid you grow up with Disney knowing one thing about it. It's like you know that Disney makes like a new movie every year. But like when you go back in time and you look at the movies they made every year in the 40s, it's like, how'd they even do this? How'd they make one of these every year? And like the budgets were way lower then. You know, Pinocchio was made with like $1 million or something, which, you know, today would have been like $2 million. The bear is recycled blue animation. Yeah, that's honestly like put me off, but also the internet didn't have to pose the entire movie to be that way. I think it's still probably worth watching. If you watch The Jungle Book carefully, you'll notice that they also recycle the animation constantly in that. There's a shot of Bagheera like jumping away that they must use like a dozen times throughout the movie. They reverse it, they add stuff to it, they very slightly adjust it, and like they use it over and over and over and over and over. It looks fine, you know. I watched the movie 10 times, and by like the 10th time, that's when I noticed. Bagheeras. I think it's really funny to call my cat Bagheeras. Hi, Bagheeras. Oh, we got ourselves a troublemaker, don't we? Make the head lower so she looks more intense.
Da 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 da.
Let's just sweep that under the rug. You didn't see nothing. That's the other Looney Tunes song that plays when there's a hot woman.
The 5 o'clock whistle's on the blink. The whistle will blow, and what do you think? My puppy's still in the factory, 'cause you don't know what time it happens to be.
Draw Freddy Fazbear fighting in World War II. I think Midjourney should be the one to draw that for you. No offense, but that would be a waste of my time. Midjourney would be better at it too. Although, I can understand why you might want me to do it. So in that case, I suggest you train an AI model on my art and have it say, Freddy Fazbear fighting in World War II, drawn by Joe Grand. But you have to make sure it's the right Joe Grand style. So you have to train it on the images you want. Hey, Sharon, it's too hot. No thanks. Is this indecent? I don't think it is. I gotta do something to fix this arm. You know what? Probably would be wise to make it 2 pieces. That's a good waste job. You said the Dog and Wisdom movie was an hour and a half of pure wisdom. How would that go if there was a Dog of Wisdom movie? Like an hour and a half long film. I do kind of think that the strength of Dog of Wisdom is being short, so I'm not sure it could work. Would you actually listen to for an hour? Like, characters delivering exposition through I mean, I know you're all gonna say yes. Well, I feel like that would stop being funny at a certain point. Just like Dog of Serious. Well, what kind of plot is there? I guess, in my opinion, there is kind of a formula. There's the setup with the dachshund, then there's the conflict, whatever that may be, and finally the wisdom is dispensed. But, could that work as an hour and a half video, like, I guess the wisdom would have to be really good, and then people would just be like waiting for it the entire movie. It happens in the last 5 minutes. It should probably happen, and then the dog says that's a good wisdom, and then the credits roll. You know, like, it's going to be a really good wisdom. Let's say, like, that's not really how this works. You can't really make it from a formula. I guess the only formula thing I wanted was there be a song. You know, I feel like that's a hook, having a song. Otherwise, you know, I don't think the formula is the most important thing. But it's not really Dog of Wisdom otherwise. Which is why I don't think I need to make a million things of it. Because there's lots of other concepts it would probably have just like morphed into if I made a million of them. I feel like Dog of Wisdom is pretty safe, but I can imagine something a little darker, like put that dog in World War I, and suddenly shit gets real. Let me draw Pepper. Oh, right. I actually have pictures of Pepper in World War III. Here, let me show you some of the wars Pepper's been in. So here. The War for the Ring. Pepper was there. She was even in come on. It's crashing, isn't it? Oh, no. She was even in Mordor. This one sucks. I actually don't like these. But there were some good ones. She's been to space. Here she is with a little UFO. I don't know why she's brown, but it's okay. Oh my god. Where are they? Here she is in the 80s, in the Air Force. This one is great. I really like this one, although I'm not sure why there's boats in the Air Force. AI. It's so good at this, but then it just like messes just the little things up. Look at how great this like grain is. Looks like it looks like it's attempting to simulate grain, but it looks more like a pattern. Right? It does that a lot where it like, yeah, see, there's some grain here as well. But it's not quite right. It looks like jeans. Right? It looks like jeans. Like the pattern isn't consistent enough. Maybe it's too consistent. It's not random enough. It looks like it looks like a repeating pattern, like skin, like canvas, but not like a painting canvas, like jeans. Dogfish. And these are weird. These like humans that look like dogs. Oh, this is so cute. Let me find some more. I think she was in World War I. Here she is during the Civil War. Like, I know you're gonna say, like, what the fuck is that? But I have to say, this is so much better than the last version of Midjourney. It's remarkably better. These dogs actually appear as dogs. They're not like a giant fucking mess of dog. Like, this is the worst part of all 4 of these. Like, you know, if you look closely, you'll see some monstrosities like that and that. But like, these faces are solid. They're not like you used to have like bullshit eyeballs and like really weird looking shit. This is going to happen, I think, for a little while yet. But I don't know. I still get a kick out of these. Oh, and this, you know, when it has multiple characters, it doesn't do very well. But like, if you have a single subject, it's pretty good. Like, look at this. This is Pepper in World War III. She's so brave. She's Commander-in-Chief. I like these like this like helmet that has like ears, like dog ears. So cute. Good dog. Oh, here she is in 1920. This is creepy with the like, she's got like a hand. In a couple of these generations. And this one, she's got 2 paws and a hand. And here too, she's got like a fist. You know, this aside, I do really like this one. This one's a little better, except these critters are, these humans are like crittersome. It doesn't know what a lot of things are, but other stuff like these faces are not so bad. Like, I'm thinking that a lot of these could be re-prompted. Like this is a great drawing, this dachshund. You could probably take this image, wait a year or 2, run it through Midjourney again, and see how much better it got. I feel like the art itself is not as cool as my hilarious prompts because the technology improving will make them even better. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I was showing my mom some stuff, so I was trying to go for, like, cutesy. I mean, this. Dog is an airline pilot. This one is great. I feel like this is just a good image. But, like, I hate shit like this because you see it and it's like, well, that poor dog had to be posed. It's like, not anymore. Now the dog can just live its life. Or hopefully it'll be allowed to live, even though it's not. It's like, well, you know, we gotta put the dog to sleep now because it doesn't have a job anymore. Here's Dachshund in 1910. These didn't come out quite right. I wanted the dog to clearly be the commander, but it kind of just looks like a bunch of people staring at a dog. It's like a parade for the dog. Where's the one of the newspaper? Here we go. This one I really like. This is so funny. Like, she won. She won. She won. She won. She's president. It's 1910 and she's president. This is what the newspaper looks like. Isn't that great? I know I'm asking your opinion on AI art and I'm not interested in it. Well, just because I'm expecting people to be like, AI bad, and it's, you know, I'm so sick of that opinion. It's not like, it's not going away. It's getting so much better. It's getting so much fucking better. And it's like, it's over. It's over. It's all over. Not yet. But like, I feel like this excites me not because artists are being replaced. That sucks. You know, I'm not happy about that. But it excites me thinking of what an artist could actually do with it. If it was as intuitive as a drawing program, which it isn't. So like, the possibilities are not really there yet. You know, they're just like, you know, I like getting excited because I can see the fucking possibilities, but like not everyone else can share that vision. Most people just see it as a threat, or you know, at best they see it as like not very good, which, you know, like any artist, it's getting better. Well, like it's made me feel like very strange about like what I do, but in a good way. Like, I made that Victor cartoon because I was thinking like, damn, AI is gonna take my job. I really have to like do something. I really gotta like make something. You know, I got to you know, I was thinking about the Jungle Book because I was watching it at the time. I was thinking like they just like animated stuff they liked, you know. So I just animated that shot of Vera like kissing him and like dragging him. It was a good animation. Obviously, that's not how it went in real life, based on the experience that this is based on. But it felt like that. Actually, torn about this. Is this correct, or is that correct? Not very good at drawing women from this angle or at all. Yeah, I don't like that thing is like that. I gotta fix it on all these frames. I'll just fix it for every frame. It's faster. John Ratzenberger. I like that pig. That pig wearing a like a beret or something. Does that happen in Toy Story 3? Well, he's like evil. He wears like a. Let me draw him. Talk about how it's faster. Faster to just go around the entire. Well, that was way back in like 1998 when there were only like 40 channels. He would just like, you know, press the channel changing button until he looped around. Right, he had like one of these. I don't know what you call this kind of cap. Nazi officer. It's an SS cap. SS for swine season. And what's his mouth like? It's just like that. He's just like got his finger. He's got his finger on the remote. He's about to nuke you. Yeah, it's me, Evil Dr. Porkchop. Although I feel like Evil Dr. Porkchop, well, you know, Evil Doctor. I'm not sure. I feel like Evil General is more like it, and you know, I would give him a beret. I don't know why. That just seems better. and an eye patch. Does he have an eye patch? I think he might have an eye patch in like the like fantasy scene in Toy Story, because like in the in like the actual like real life segment where they show the toys like posed by Andy, he's just like wearing like a top hat or something from a different toy, but in the fantasy he's like wearing like an actual like, you know, nice looking hat, right? Is it just called a police hat? Who knows? Anyway, I think I have like one more frame to fix. Yeah, it's faster. Why copy and paste it when I could just do that? See, it's much faster. Yeah, I gotta fix this though. Yeah, it works. Whew. All right. All right. Probably use this one as a base for this. Something I've been doing, you know, instead of just like copying and pasting in place like that and then editing the model, I've been like putting it over this side, drawing the eyes. You know, actually draw the eyes because the eyes are the window to the soul. So every drawing of the eyes should be unique, or almost every drawing of the eyes should be unique, right? For this pose, it should be at least. So like, then I start moving the stuff in manually. The reason I don't just like copy them is because if I just drag them, then they stay in order. And I really like how I don't have to change the order of these things. I can just like drag them over. She'd be like, "You keep your nose clean," and then like do the rabbit nose thing at you. I wonder how many people are going to be like, furry unsubscribed. So for some reason, I lose subscribers for every video I upload. Probably because those people didn't want this kind of thing, right? They wanted dog of something, right? They don't want Handsy Boy loves girl. They don't want this rabbit. They want dog. So, unsubscribe. And there's always like 10 or 20 or 100 people who do it. It's just every video, no matter what. Although, I guess Dog of Wisdom probably gained many more than it lost. So, it might not have appeared to have lost. But it's possible that people unsubscribed when that came out. That looks cool, where that gradient went. She looks really angry like that. If you're happy and you know it. If you're ugly and you know it, kick my ass. If you're ugly and you know it, kick my ass. Rabbit. The linchpin of the Looney Tunes. I think that's so funny. The Looney Tunes. Because no one has ever called them that until they started being like 100% brand and trademark, you know? If you're as old as me, you remember when they started like pimping the fucking shit out of the Looney Tunes in like the mid-90s with like, first it was the commercials with like Michael Jordan, then it was the Space Jam, then it was like the more commercials. I don't know. And then it was like there's t-shirts. There's lots and lots and lots of t-shirts. Me and Mara were just talking about this. She was saying something I definitely did not remember. Well, I remembered part of it. There was a store called Hollywood Video that went up in flames, and the rumor going around town was that they burned it down for the insurance money. And like she was saying that inside there was just like a whole gigantic stack of the shirt of like Taz and Bugs Bunny, like wearing hip hop clothing and like looking cool, and like feeling like those definitely provided some kindling for the flames that burned the store down. Citation in tarnation. You use this as a reaction image for when you disapprove. Joe, I got a snail. What should I name it? Aw, what kind of a snail? An aquatic snail or a land snail? Snails are good pets. I mean, not very cuddly, but I've had snails. They're cute. They're like very stinky, but they're very interesting critters. Land snails are more interesting. I had land snails. So, somebody said before something about Rule 34, and I feel like I had something to say about that. Rule 34 will not be as good as the real thing. It's like, look at Tex Avery's animations of Red Hot Riding Hood. Have you ever seen porn of that looked anything like that? Like, even close to as good? No, you haven't. There is not. Well, you know, I guess all you were saying is that people are gonna make it, but it's, you know, why even look at it is what I'm saying. Why even look at it? This is so much hotter than the porn will be. The porn will be icky. You know, it'll be like bad anatomy. It'll be like bad line work. It'll be like ugly color choices. It'll be like, you know. These are all things I need to put into my Mid-Journey prompt. This is exactly what I'm imagining. No, like, that's what Rule 34 is. It's a worse version. And if the character is, like, supposed to be sexy, like Red Hot Riding Hood, then they're just going to try and make it sexier, which you can't and shouldn't. Like here. Let's see if I can. I'm not gonna show porn on the stream. I'm just gonna show you the difference between fan art and the real thing. Like, this is what she looks like in the Tex Avery cartoon. And this is somebody's fan art. Well, this is a bad example, because this is actually pretty good. I guess I'm imagining something, like, inferior, like, really bad. Well, this isn't fan art. This is, like, from a Warner Brothers produced thing, but it looks like Rule 34. It looks cheap like Rule 34 does. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's like flat. You're flat! Like, compared to this is, like, you know, I thought this was pretty good, actually. It's got a lot of dimension, like the original does. But this is flat. Look how wrong it looks. I can't really say exactly what's wrong about it. I just feel like this neck is long compared to this, you know. Like, look at the thickness of that neck. I'm, like, you know, feeling like I need to fix this one. Yeah, like, look at this. This isn't quite right. It should be, like... It should be more like this, shouldn't it? It's not quite right. Like, if her neck was that long, then she'd have to be, like, you know, clearly extending it like that. Yeah, it's like, you know, much cheaper drawings is, I guess. I like this fan art. This one's pretty good, actually. They don't quite have the principles down, but it still looks good. But yeah, basically, no fan art will ever look as good as Tex Avery's actual drawings, or whoever actually animated that. I'm not sure if it was him. And I feel like that includes him, because the character did come back a couple times, but I feel like the first time was the best still. And that's just everything, you know, everything does that, where it's like the first one had like the most passion and soul. Like, just look at this still. Like, look how great this drawing is. I'm like Stanley Ipkiss. I just watch this cartoon all day with the volume on blast. There's a great movie called The Mask, if you haven't seen it, with Jim Carrey as, like, the Mask. Okay, which one of these should I draw? Probably just recycle. It's not faster. Yeah, I guess this one. Was Tex one of the 9 old men? Tex did not work for Disney. That cartoon was MGM, and before that he worked at Looney Tunes. So, like, I mean, like, he was one of the loony old men, I guess. But the 9 old men was like Disney's guys, like Milt Kahl, and, you know, that's the only one I can remember. Well, no, there's like Ollie Johnston and Frank Thomas. Who did like Mowgli and Baloo. They like worked as a team, so I think they are credited for doing stuff together. But yeah, those were 9 old men. They like animated Fantasia and Pinocchio, and they were so fucking good. But I've always liked the Looney Tunes directors. I always felt like they were much funnier than Disney. Disney was good at drawing. They were good at animating. They're really good at animating. But like, I mean, Disney doesn't get humor. They do not get it. They didn't get it back then. They don't get it now. They do not understand. They're I don't know. Well, no, it's not that. It's not quite that. It's like they actually do have some okay gags. They have great gags. They don't have any good jokes, if that makes sense. You know, Looney Tunes had jokes. Disney has like charming visual gags. You know, like dopey doing the dopey dance. I don't know, whatever. Like there's like this little skip that Dopey does, little Dopey skip, and Walt was like, I like that. Make that happen in every scene Dopey appears, and the animators were so upset, but they did it, and it looks great. So like, yeah, they have an understanding of, it's not that they don't understand humor. That's not what I meant. What I meant is they don't do jokes. When they try, it's always like, what? Like Disney will try a joke where like, you know, it's kind of like Popeye where like he punches like a wall of bricks and they like reform into the Mona Lisa. And it's like a stupid gag, and that's the kind of gags that like jokes that Disney does. But like they're, you know, I guess I differentiate it as like jokes versus gags, where a gag would be like Dopey swallows a bar of soap and hiccups, and there's like a big bubble comes out of his neck with his hat on top of it. Like that's a pretty good visual gag, but it's not a joke. And when they try to have jokes, it's always like, what? It's like, stop it. Stop trying to be funny. Well, like Looney Tunes, they actually were funny. Although, you know, they also had so many jokes that like a lot of them were not funny. You know, they were like, corny, ain't it? When they did a bad joke, like making fun of themselves. And a lot of their jokes were also just like stolen. Or like they were just references, like Family Guy, like just like the most baseline shit. And now you watch that and you're like, huh? It's like, it's a reference to something. Oh, whatever. I get it. Ha ha ha. It's funny now. I mean, I don't know. They both have their own strengths. There's like kind of a different style going on, but like you can also see that like it's got to be a lot of the same people, right? Disney and Warner Brothers, because like when Disney does like, you know, what do you call it? Like when they do like a like animal story with like cutesy animals that are like suffering. Disney will do that, but like Looney Tunes will do it just as good, but it's a parody. You know, like I don't know what you call that genre. It's just like it's like sappy fucking cartoon shit with like little, not, you know, not like Bugs Bunny, but like fucking like this shit with like giant like a skunk, like, are you my mommy? And it's like that's what Disney is, right? Like it's like saccharine, and like then the animals like, you know, suffer somehow. You know, he gets an eye patch. But yeah, like the parodies of that looked exactly the same. But yeah, you know, that just like became a genre and a cliche, so they started making fun of it. Yeah, like they did that too with fairy tales, where like it was just like this like Red Hot Riding Hood starts out as just like a really like generic looking cartoon, and it's actually kind of a bait and switch, or not a bait and switch. It's like a subversion, because like, yeah, you see Red Riding Hood just skipping. It's like, this is just gonna be one of those, isn't it? But then like the characters are like, I'm so sick of this stupid premise, and it's like, why not make this cool, make it hip and modern for the new age. And the narrator is like, fine. So they make red really hot, and they make the wolf like a human man with like a stretch limo. I rewatched Springtime for Victor. The state of the internet is different, but something like that could have been popular as literally Hitler's if it was published at that time. No, I mean that sounds like an excuse to me. I'm not going to be making excuses like the internet has changed and would have been popular if it was 5 years ago. You know, that doesn't seem to really make sense. I think it was just clickbaity and people clicked on it. That's why it was popular. It's called Literally Hitler. You know, this butt was better in the sketch. Oh my god. Look at her butt. Oh my god. Look at her butt. It's like panicking about it. Wabbit quack. That looks wog. It looked white before. Well, it didn't look white. It looked wog. I mean, I think that's better, but shouldn't this one be going the other way? Perhaps. But we could also look at that. No tail, although I guess I can see how the tail looks. A boy gets sexy back. You unaware don't know how to act. Yeah, I'm not. I think no tail. Disney humor peaked with Emperor's New Groove. Man, what happened there, like, with that era? It did seem like they had, you know, something going on. I mean, Emperor's New Groove, even though it came out good, was kind of a mess. So, like, I think probably management had something to do with all of those movies dying. No tail. Yeah, I agree. I agree. A wabbit with a little fluffy tail. Ah. I'm trying to think of like more lyrics to "Sexy Back" with Elmer Fudd, but like it has to be changed so that the words are harder to say. So like instead of saying VIP drinks on me, he has to say very important person refreshments of courtesy of yours truly. That's just like too many syllables. Ears that go through slits in the hat. That's funny. I feel like the head looks too big. The neck looks a bit thick as well. Let me make the neck a separate object as well. Or so. This movie should be 73 hours long or so. My magnum opus movie, which is going to be 198 hours of bonus features or so. Little head muscles there. Bun, 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 bun. That's the sound it makes when she's marching over to you. Oh, I'm gonna give this guy a hard time. I ain't just tough, mister. I'm Texas tough. Tough is my middle name. That is American made, mind you. There's also something about like maybe like, you know, I gotta throw in a Crusader Rabbit reference somewhere, because Crusader Rabbit goes on a crusade against the people of Texas because they like ban rabbits or something. They make rabbits illegal. So like, you know, just to see that rabbits could go on to enforce the law is something that would make old Crusader swell up with pride.
This is what I fought for in the trenches of really bad animation.
Crusader Rabbit was the first television cartoon. It was like the first cartoon that was like, you know, it was the kind of other stuff that would air alongside it was like Clutch Cargo, the Synchrovox thing. You know, like if you don't know what that is, it's like they have like a character. He's like a sort of realistic looking man. And, like, Clutch Cargo was, like, he kind of looks like Race Bannon from Johnny Quest. I kind of feel like it's the same character. But anyway, Synchrovox is just like a really horrible technique where they would use human mouths to do the lip sync, and it's like, was that like at some point like television screens were so shit that you couldn't tell how fucking horrible it looked, or was that always fucking garbage? It's like, in cartoons you would never see like bright red lips, but in Synchrovox you would see all that shit. It's like uncanny, creepy ass mouth with like a human like human lips and teeth, and like nothing else in the drawing is moving at all. Anyway, that's supposed to be Clutch Cargo. How'd I get on the... Oh yeah, I was talking about Crusader Rabbit. Not quite as shitty, but in that same vein. Very, very cheap animation. I could show you some Crusader Rabbit if you want. It's like... The cartoon that inspired FrumpleQuest. Crusader Rabbit. Just like, figure, like, this cartoon is so fucking cheap, I can make it every week. Like Crusader Rabbit. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Here he is. Can you see him? Alright, let me just like leave this on for a bit. Let me just make sure it doesn't get copyrighted. Who knows if Crusader's lawyers are watching?
I'm the law in these parts now!
Down in Texas, they're still talking about the little rabbit that had come down from the United States to wipe out the whole state of Texas. Obviously, the rabbit must have been Crusader Rabbit. Who else would have thought of such a wonderful idea?
Wipe out the whole state of Texas.
As you can see. And when he wasn't out on a crusade, he was reading about other bold and fearless men. He was probably the smallest rabbit you ever did see. And unfortunately, he wasn't endowed with any of the unusual abilities that feature most crusaders. Well, could he stop a train in full flight with a touch of his hand? No. Could he fly through the air with the greatest of ease? No. Could he have X-ray vision? No. As a matter of fact, he was rather nearsighted. Crusader could do when faced with a crisis was to run. Not a very helpful trait for a crusader, perhaps, but you would have to admit he developed it to the highest degree. Well, this didn't stop Crusader from having big ideals. He saw himself as sort of a knight in shining armor. He was always trying to help out other people, other causes. Like the time he tried to make everyday Christmas by nominating Santa Claus for president. Well, to get on with the story, one day Crusader Rabbit was listening to the radio when he heard... Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North America. That's Gary Prince. And as we see word that the Texans are chasing all of the jackrabbits out of Texas. Jumping grasshoppers. You should have seen Crusader Rabbit. He was out in a flash, heading for Texas to battle the Texans and protect his cousins, all named Jack. All of a sudden, he realized... He knew he could handle the Texans. They were all singers, but he was worried about their voices. Well, as luck would have it, he was right by a circus at the time, so I went in to find someone who could help him.
No, I'd never be able to talk to him. No, we'll be using swords, not swallowing them.
Yeah, his eyes sparkled in
He's going to Texas to kill people with swords.
ferocious-sounding roar. That tiger must really be a monster. This has been a transcribe program.
Some good lip sync.
Crusader Rabbit knew he'd found the line to help, so he planned the escape.
Tiger.
These drawings are actually good. You know, I talk shit on Crusader Rabbit for being cheap, but I actually do like how this cartoon looks.
And so, having persuaded the tiger to join his forces, Crusader Rabbit and his newly found friend were off to Texas to battle the Texans.
Oh yeah, they just end on cliffhangers. They don't even like finish. So like this is Jay Ward, who also did Rocky and Bullwinkle, which I think this is actually better than, because Rocky and Bullwinkle is just so. It's like ADHD, but not in like the Fairly Odd Parents kind of way. It stops caring about the show and just like goes to a different show. That's how it feels, I guess, that like we're already bored with Rocky and Bullwinkle, so we're watching a different show while the show is still going. I could not tell you what a single plot of that show was. I don't remember. And I've tried watching it, but holy shit, don't do it. Don't go on Hulu and watch it, because then like when there's ads, there's like interruptions and you're even more like fucked up, and it's like you have no idea what this show is or what's happening in it. I guess that does make it a little bit interesting. It adds a bit of intrigue. Like, what could this show I've seen plenty of be about? That, you know, there's kind of a formula where like the bad guys try to get them and they fail, but like beyond that, there's like a plot. It's like kind of complex usually. There's like a lot of exposition and characters talking, and like Moose and Squirrel themselves really just like stand there and ask questions. What am I doing? I should play more Crusader Rabbit. This whole plot needs to be. You need to see what happens next. This was in the middle of the episode, which I've been watching. Hang on, let me. Alright, here's a playlist. Dun, 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 dun. We just saw this.
Obviously, the rabbit must have been Crusader Rabbit.
Why don't we watch the opening again? Here, buddy. Here, rabbit.
When we left our little hero Crusader Rabbit last time, he had just received word that the state of Texas was planning a campaign to rid herself of every last jackrabbit within her boundaries. Well, you can imagine how that set with our boy Crusader. He was hopping mad and fit to be tied. Why, jeepers, every one of those prairie bunnies was a beloved relative of his. Nothing closer than a 32nd cousin twice removed, perhaps. But Crusader and his loyal companion Rags the Tiger considered themselves brothers to anyone in distress. Believe me, those Texas jackrabbits were in distress right up to their necks. This could mean but one thing to our two idealists: war. As you can see, our lads were well prepared, for they had learned long ago that the pen is mightier than the sword. However, an army needs more than mere weapons to wage a war. Organization is the important thing. And so, our story opens today on Crusader Rabbit.
What's that?
Beg your pardon, sir. General Crusader Rabbit. hard at work organizing his approaching campaign. And here is Private Tiger doing some organizing of his own. Good. In fact, Rags did such a good job of organizing the enlisted personnel, the general soon promoted him to sergeant. Then, of course, there was the matter of supplies. Carefully, Crusader checked every piece of equipment.
Camp stove, cream puffs, foot locker, canoe, cream puffs, sleeping bags, radio, and cream puffs. Check.
Sergeant Tiger was soon in finding out that an army truly does travel on its stomach. Well, at last all was ready. And so, with a hearty
Forward march.
air set off for far off
See, this is where FrumpleQuest came from. I mean, the obvious reference I made was Don Quixote, but this was the real the real character.
Texas is?
It's the guy. Don't we know where Texas is? Golly, that's right. We don't. Just a
Man,
minute.
you don't even know where it is.
This dictionary will tell us.
This is like FrumpleQuest. You don't even know where he's going.
Texas. Here it is, Texas. It's right in between.
The ears are kind of pointy in the other drawings. Maybe I should just like make them higher so you can't see the tops of them.
They continued their crusade up the Chisholm Trail, across the Old Western Trail, down the Goodnight Loving Trail, along the Shawnee Trail, then the Bozeman Trail, up the Chisholm Trail, and all along the way, enthusiastic crowds cheered them on. At last they came to the Great White Plains, the final barrier between them and Texas. Without a backward glance, the choke
This animation they use constantly. Look how shitty that looks with the pack.
there's not a drop of water out
I
there
love
for
that.
200 miles.
You said it, Bob. Nary a single drop. You won't want to miss the next episode, folks. I calls it the Vulture's Dinner. You get it?
Nope.
In our preceding episode, we left Crusader Rabbit and Rags the Tiger starting out across the Great White Plains for Texas, blissfully unaware that each and every water hole for 900 miles has plumb dried up.
I like how there's a recap with the same shit.
Yes, this gruesome character is known as Vernon the Vulture. He's planning a little dinner party with Crusader and Rags as the main course. Come, let us see how our two stalwart friends are making out today. This doesn't look so good. Could it be that our powerful chum Rags is tiring? Yeah, it could be. Uh-oh.
Rags, old pal, where are you? Don't do that.
Although they had discarded everything but the bare essentials for survival, still the strain of the journey began to tell on our two brave compatriots. If only they had some water. Hour by hour, their thirst grew greater, and the mirages along the way didn't help one bit. Oh boy, run away! Now here's what I call a high-class breath. Gee, a swimming pool, a running
I should really cheapen up my animations to look more like this. I mean, Crusader is truly quantity over quality. A whole season of this is like one episode. But I guess that's how it must have worked, right? They'd probably play a bunch of them in a row.
A mirage is something that when you see one place, you're really only think you see. Because it's really someplace you can't see. See? So it's foolish to waste your energy chasing something you think you see when you really, only
So the two travelers expended their last bit of strength. This, of course, situation much better from the top of the desert cactus. Nevertheless, this didn't discourage Vernon. He knew the two comrades had reached the end of their rope.
Different
So he
pants.
set about taking the moose. Well, it certainly looks as though Crusader and Rags will be dropping in for dinner after all. But don't count Crusader out. He may still have a trick up his sleeve. Anyway, we'll find out in the next episode. It's called The End of the Trail. In the preceding episode, we left our two stalwart pals, Crusader Rabbit, Rags the Tiger, in a rather ticklish situation. As you may recall, they were far out on the Great White Plains without a drop of water to refresh their exhausted bodies. And to make matters worse, a hungry vulture known as Vernon had chased them up a giant cactus. So as we look in today, Crusader Rabbit is forced to admit things may not have gone right according to plan.
You know, if we don't get down from here and on our way pretty soon, we'll never get to Texas.
Don't worry about getting down, boys. Vernon the vulture seems to have that problem solved.
You said it, they'll be down in time for dinner. My dinner, that is.
Giant cactus begins to
Yeah.
Two days' companions could hardly believe their eyes. That old cactus had turned into a regular sprinkler. Could some of Crusader's people came back to
Sure, now I remember. Some cactuses store up water inside them for months. I'll bet this is one of them.
To be sure, those two thirsty lads wasted no more time on idle speculation. They just drank, drank, and drank. And as for Vernon the vulture, when he finally made his way out from down under, he found his quarry quite refreshed and a great deal less submissive. Both Crusader and Rags were anxious to give Vernon a sample of his own medicine, so they vied for the privilege, with Crusader winning by a hair. Ignorant little bunny wasted no time.
Now, just a second, pal. Let's talk this over.
And so, bidding farewell to their feathered friend, or rather their defeathered friend, Crusader and Rags set out once more for Texas with renewed energy. At last, they came to the Texas border. There was no mistake.
Yeah, it's always going to have to be a slightly different drawing, so
It was bigger.
it's better to just like move the pieces individually
All you had to do was step across that border
and not copy and paste them, because then the Z order, like this stuff gets messed up. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second.
Let's
finish this.
The purpose of their visit.
Well, it's not quite there. I'm getting very uncomfortable, so let me BRB. I'll loop this animation while I'm gone. Yeah, let me delete that first.
Those signs really made his blood boil.
Why, they can't do that to us rabbits. It's unconstitutional, that's what it is. You
It's unconstitutional. Hey, Fuzzy. What's up, Shumbley? And then the final shot is just like your the point of view of the guy getting arrested. You just like see the ground.
He's out hunting rabbits. He can make an awful mess of those plans of yours. Especially judging from the title of our next episode. It's called Trial by Gunfire. You won't want to miss it.
Crusader Rabbit and his one-man army, Sergeant Rags, had just crossed the Texas border and were confronted by some very discomforting signs. Apparently, the practice of deporting rabbits, the evil they had come so far to abolish, was still in full swing. As was his nature, Crusader faced the problem squarely. Two could play that game. They would go directly to the nearest town and give the citizens a taste of their own medicine. It just so happened, however, that right square in front of their path to the nearest town was none other than Deadeye Dobbins, the rootinest, tootinest sharpshooter this side of San Antone. Old Deadeye was out with his faithful hound dog Poinsettia, so named because he was half pointer and half setter. As you probably guessed, the two were out hunting rabbits, and so when Crusader's shell-like ears came into view, Deadeye and Poinsettia wasted little time in manning their battle stations.
Ready? Aim? Fire!
Sizing up the situation, General Rabbit immediately ordered his shock troops into action.
Charge!
But it seems the shock troops were too shocked for such strenuous action, so they countermanded the order. It didn't take Crusader long to see the wisdom in Rag's decision. Crusader used every trick at his disposal, and you'll have to admit he had quite a few.
You know, you could hurt somebody that way.
All right, wise guy. Now I got you. Come out with your hands up.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you know? A tiger! A tiger!
Hey, you forgot your gun.
It seemed Deadeye and Poinsettia had more important things on their minds. Having disposed of this barrier, the two compatriots were anxious to complete the journey just as quickly as possible. So, when they topped a hill and saw Route 87.5 running straight and true below, they hastened to its side.
We'll hitchhike the rest of the way. That's what.
Wait, this'll get him.
You know, the trouble is everybody's afraid of us. We better get a disguise now. Now, let's see. I've got it. What do they like in Texas better than anything else?
Don't tell me. Let me guess. Cream puffs?
No. They like horses. Horses, that's what.
Deftly, our two heroes disguised themselves as a noble steed. Then...
What you know? A horse. Just what I'm looking for.
And so it was that Crusader and Rags at last found someone who would ride with them. On and on they went until in the distance they saw Cactus Junction. Cactus Junction, a town chock full of tough hombres. What chance had they against such odds? Well, the next episode will surely tell us. Don't miss Chapter 6 entitled Throwing Down the Gauntlet. You'll remember that when we left Crusader Rabbit and Rags the Tiger in the preceding episode, they were way out in the wild, wild west, having the doggonedest time hitching a ride into town. At last, in desperation, they were forced to adopt a disguise. Every Texan loves horses, so masquerading as a noble steed, they soon located a motorist who was willing to ride with them. Quite willing. Thus, as we look in today, we find our two brave warriors 16 miles and 24 bunions later approaching civilization.
Oh boy, we're coming to a city. Nightclubs, the traffic's roar, the gay white way.
Never mind that, Rags. What's the name of the place?
I don't know. Oh wait, there's a sign over there.
Danger? Quicksand? Why, That's not the name of a town.
Yeah, now let's see. It's a very interesting name.
Meanwhile, their hosts seem to be fast slipping away from them.
Yeah, I think I know what's wrong. I don't know how to read Spanish.
Well then, ask our friend what it says.
Hey, he's gone.
Well, that's gratitude for you. But come, we've no time to lose. We must attack the town and challenge its champion to a duel.
A horse that talks to himself. You know, he'd better see a psychoanalyst.
Well, maybe you've got something there, partner, for this here happens to be Cactus Junction. And I guess everyone knows that the champeen tough guy in that town is none other than Granite Jaw Jones himself, one of the toughest hombres that ever roped a steer. Yes, sir, Granite Jaw was no ordinary man. For instance, did he smoke tobacco like the other cowpokes? Not on your life. He preferred a nice mellow brand of TNT.
That's what I call a smoke.
Fact is, most everything Granite Jaw did was unusual. From holding his socks up with a pair of wild garter snakes to using an acetylene torch to shave. However, blissfully unaware of all this, Crusader and Rags have made their way into town unchallenged. Now, as dusk falls, we find them surveying the situation from their field headquarters. Let's see now. Where would the toughest guy in town hang out?
The Bonton Hat Salon?
No.
Madame Fifi's Side Saddle Shop?
Well, hardly.
The Longhorn Saloon?
But of course. So, drawing himself up to his full height, Crusader bravely headed through the entrance of the local beverage dispensary, leaving a worried tiger to hold the fort. Well, he might worry, too. As we close, we leave Tiny Crusader taking a bold stance atop the bar and issuing the age-old challenge that sets any Texan's blood to boiling.
I can lick any man at this bar.
Don't miss episode 7 entitled Rough and Tumble.
There's this much copy left. Yee! Alright, this wabbit's head's pretty big. I gotta make it smaller.
The day when Crusader Rabbit meets Granite Jaw Jones in a fight to the finish.
Whoa. Look, we're already at the climax.
Granite Jaw, you'll remember, is the toughest hombre in all Cactus Junction. So Crusader and his loyal comrade, Rags the Tiger, have come to challenge him as champion of the Junction and thus further their fight for equal rights for rabbits. That's where we left off last time.
Equal rights? I thought you were going there to kill everyone.
Bent on seeking out
I thought you were going to make it so everyone in Texas was... What was the words you used?
boldly voice the traditional Western
Completely eradicated? Joe's back, I missed you. Hello. I'm back.
were too engrossed in the establishment's television set to give him heed. Those shots were just part of the show.
Howdy, folks. Once again, it's your old Western friend, Cotton Cake. Ready with another cooking lesson.
A more direct approach was called for.
Today, I'm going to teach you how to make an upside-down cake. Ready? All right. First, we break the yolk of one egg. Like I said, I can lick any man at this bar.
That did it. All eyes turned to Granite Jaw. People just didn't say things like that when he was around. Besides, Cousin Kate was his favorite program. But it was too insignificant for the mighty Jones to bother with. So he turned the job over to his right-hand man.
Spike, would you kindly take care of this disturbance?
Sure, Mr. Jones. Shall we step outside? Sonny?
Rags didn't like the way things were going at all.
Let me at the chin. I don't like second-raters.
But Spike had his orders.
shouldn't have grabbed you by the ears.
Never mind. Just stand by, Sergeant. I'm going back in.
Should make an episode of FrumpleQuest in this style. Or maybe the whole series in this style.
Just wait till I get my hands on you.
It's for you, Muscles.
Thanks.
Tanks.
But a tiny rabbit couldn't blow that roof over.
Yeah, well, maybe I blew just a little.
Come on out and fight like a man.
Where is he? Let me at him. So there you are. Hand me a gun, boys. All right, Cottontail. Say your prayers. 1, 2, 3.
Say your prayers.
His jaw was really boiling. Drawing his heaviest shooting piece, he was about to eliminate this annoying rabbit once and for all when suddenly the room was plunged into darkness. What will we find when the lights come on? Episode 8 entitled Biting the Dust will tell the tale.
Fucking with this hat too much on there.
As our story opens today, let us return once more to the bleak prairie town of Cactus Junction. It was here, you'll recall, in the old Longhorn Saloon, that we left Crusader Rabbit engaged in a fight to the finish with Granite Jaw Jones, the roughest, toughest man in the entire county. Crusader's sole supporter was his strong but timid friend, Rags the Tiger, who peeked anxiously in through a nearby window. Rags might well be anxious, too, for at that moment, Crusader was in a rather ticklish situation.
All right, Cottontail. Say your prayers.
Then, just before Granite Jaw could pull the trigger, bingo, the saloon was suddenly plunged into darkness. It sounded bad for Crusader, but when the lights came on once more, the Cactus crowd could hardly believe their eyes. There was the tiny rabbit standing victoriously over his fallen foe. Just how it happened, nobody was ever able to figure out. But if it could happen to the great Granite Jaw, it could happen to any of them. So the only thing to do was to acknowledge defeat and surrender the town. And that's exactly what they did. One by one, the citizens of Cactus Junction signed the peace treaty and agreed to support the rabbits in their fight for freedom. Elsewhere throughout the state, however, rabbits were still being persecuted, and so the two warriors dared not rest. Taking their leave of the junction amidst a shower of confetti and roses, they were soon on their way. The next town they planned to hit was a place called Dead Man's Corner. Now, Dead Man's Corner had a good reason for its name. You see, it was populated by the most trigger-happy bunch of cowpokes ever assembled. Why, they'd shoot a guy just for the way he looked. Sometimes they didn't even bother looking.
Well, howdy, Billy.
And the slot machine's jackpot.
It's pretty good.
They are one.
The town had
Sometimes they didn't even look.
But believe me, brother, it certainly flourished. Let us digress for a moment, though, to a point some 5 miles east of town. It just so happened that Crusader and Rags weren't the only thing speeding toward Dead Man's Corner. Sure enough, it was a Texas twister, the granddaddy of all cyclones, and it was heading right for the heart of that tough little town. Of course, Crusader didn't know about any of this. Maybe the way he was feeling it wouldn't have made any difference. Because right down the main street he came...
I hate it. I hate that they use the same exact walk. He has no expression. this is supposed to be a tense moment, and he's not even making a face. This is shitty.
Friendly little game of stud when they were startled by
All right, you mugs. I'm gonna tear you apart piece by piece, one by one. Who's first? Darling, did I say that?
ominous silence fell over the room as every man reached for his gun, and then the cyclone struck.
I wonder if there's a little bit of Crusader in Judy Hopps.
Is it possible for our tiny friend to survive both rushing wind and flying lead?
Like tiny rabbit that nobody takes seriously. Look how his design just like is completely different now from that first episode. They kept like shifting his design, and eventually by like episode 10 he's like he looks completely different. Crazy to think black and white was still used when color animations existed. Right, well yeah, like Snow White came out in 1937 and this came out in the 50s, or maybe it was the 50s, not quite the 60s, maybe. Could have been like 1960, but yeah, it was like very early. So 50s, 60s. And yeah, this is black and white. Well, that's because the televisions were all black and white in the 60s. Like then the late 60s, that's when everyone started getting color.
First notice anyone had of Crusader's arrival came when the tough customers of the Tombstone Card Palace were startled by his charm.
What did you just say?
The Texas is dumb?
Naturally, every man in the place reached for his gun, but at that same instant, wonder of wonders, the room suddenly began spinning like a top.
I think, yeah, I didn't bother with the pocket. It was fine with that.
Of all cyclones had passed right through town. But at last the dust cleared over the pile of rubble, once known as the Tombstone Card Palace. The local lads had a very definitely changed outlook on mortal combat.
What happened? We was discombobulated by one mighty rugged rabbit. Ruggedest critter I ever seen. I'm trading this in on a nice gin and guitar, that's what.
Yet every last one of those fellows figured that Crusader had caused all that commotion. So they were more than anxious to sign Crusader's peace treaty. And as for the equal rights clause, heck, they figured they were pretty lucky to be considered the equal of such an atomic bunny. And so leaving Dead Man's Corner flying his flag of freedom, Crusader joined his loyal friend, Rags the Tiger, on the outskirts of town.
What a battle! What a victory! Exactly how did I do that anyway?
Well, I guess you just don't know your own
Yeah.
Remind
No
me to go
lines.
easy on the next town.
The next town
Maybe, yeah, that kind of has to
once
do
again,
with it.
Crusader and Rags thundered into battle. Did you run into some trouble, chum?
What do you think?
What do you think?
Thank you, Rags. Oh, how many towns have we left anyway?
Let's see, 2,997.
Maybe we're going to get this all wrong. Sure, that's it. Why try to convince all these people when all we have to do is to convince him?
Gee, Crusader, you're a genius.
So, donning their noble steed disguise, for they were well aware that Texans love horses better than rabbits and tigers combined, they set out to find the one who controlled the destiny of so many. The rabbit and
I wonder if a boy horse is gonna fall in love with that.
Of course, they didn't know that the commissioner was actually Frank Salva, the world-renowned big game hunter. But more of that in Chapter 10, entitled The Enemy's Camp.
Dun, 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 dun. Jay Ward is something to aspire to be, I think. You know, everybody wants to have that television show. They want to have one television show. I don't understand that. I used to be like that too, but I don't get it anymore. Like, you shouldn't make one show. You should make infinity. Like Jay Ward. Make 50 billion trillion shows. He made so many shows. And I see that as being the thing to do, because there's too many concepts. You know, I'm not gonna try and make everything about Audrey and Victor like I would have back when I like came up with them. That's not who they are. It's more specifically something.
His campaign to rid the state of every last rabbit. Unaware that a rabbit and a tiger, or rather a noble horse, was about to challenge his entire program. Making their way to the 17th floor, our friends stumbled down the long corridor of wildlife departments.
Let's see. Marine department?
Let's see.
Seesaw?
No.
Yo.
Department?
No.
Skunk department?
Yeah, I could tell that was gonna happen.
Rabbit and hair removal department? At last.
Wasn't quite that easy. Once inside, they were confronted by the chief secretary, who said, we're a horse.
We're a horse. There's some pretty good gags in this.
Oh, would you guys break it up? Who's in there? We want to see the commissioner.
I guess my voice is changing.
Oh, well. Gee, there's a horse of a different color out here to see. He'll be just a few minutes.
But the minutes lapsed into hours, and still our boys waited and waited. Unfortunately, the scenery wasn't conducive to relaxation. Not as far as Rags was concerned anyway, and it wouldn't have helped his nerves one bit had he known his adversary.
Make a cartoon can take away, you make it friendly-fied and audience losing internet charm. Yeah, the internet wants something like really specific. You know, they want more of this. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think this is friendly-fied. Not quite. But, yeah, sorry, I was, like, thinking of something else. It's like, the friendlification is, like,
And so, sawbuck was delivered from the big game department all the way down to the rabbit and hair removal department, where we now found him.
now he's here again, just so we could reuse his animations. You know, well, Pixar movies were the opposite of friendly, and it was like bad. Like when they started Toy Story, Woody was an asshole. He was like evil. You know, in the movie, he's like, you know, kind of a jerk. But he was like an asshole originally. He would like yell at his dog.
Slaggy! Make yourself useful and get up here!
And just like scream at everybody. And, you know, they friendlified it in a good way. They wanted to keep a little bit of that edge because that was what that was why it was there in the first place, because Jeffrey Katzenberg asked them to make it edgier. Jeffrey Katzenberg is DreamWorks, by the way, and like he after that movie he left Disney to like make DreamWorks, where it was basically just like Pixar but edgier, right? So like, you know, he was like, make it edgy, and they made edgy Woody, and it was terrible. You know, everyone hated it. So like. It is sad dog.
Slaggy!
And it's just like, I don't have room for a hand, so I'll just make it really small. Someday I'll learn how to draw a hand.
Imagine General Crusader and Sergeant Rags waiting to see a mere private. Without further ado, they pushed past the secretary and on into Starbucks' inner sanctum.
Um,
Oh yes,
but anyway, it was like, make it edgy, make it edgier. I'm not really sure, like, what the idea was. I guess thinking, like, adults are gonna be bored if this movie isn't edgy or something. Dark and edgy. Shrek was fire. Yeah, I mean, they made Shrek edgy. They added, you know, cheeky jokes, if you know, pun intended. They're like, something, wipe your face. I don't remember the gag. But you think they're gonna say ass, and they don't. Disney wouldn't do that. They wouldn't come close to saying ass. They wouldn't make you think ass in your mind because they rhymed, like, please keep off of the grass, shine your shoes, wipe your face. Disney would never have done that in, like, a Pixar movie. What the fuck is that drawing? Oh, it's not Crusader. It's a different rabbit. Why don't you just eat the rabbits? Yeah, look at his design. His design is completely different now. It is just like morphing over time from like Sarah looked like this in the first episode.
The snare snapped shut to learn their fate.
His eyes are like. And now he looks like. It's been like 10 episodes, and his design is completely changed. Much cuter. And also simplified. I guess he's got teeth. Yeah, like look at all of these lines compared to all of those lines. He doesn't even have... Yeah, I don't think he has whiskers anymore. Or if he does, then they're much simpler than this. Those rabbits don't. Oof.
You can well imagine the resulting confusion. Folks couldn't see where they were going, or where they were once they got there. Everywhere business was affected. For instance, with so many nearsighted sales clerks, the shoplifters had a field day. And just look at the accidents today. Down, please.
Wow. Sounds like... Sounds like they have a bigger problem than just rabbits. Why don't they get rid of all the people who can't see? I don't think children's on their mom's iPad understand Phineas and Ferb, how much personality. Show absolutely banger. Yeah, it's a good show, Phineas and Ferb. They kind of like... They kind of made that show... Well, it's a show from the 2010s, but it was like originally pitched in the 90s, so they kind of have like a 90s show in the 2010s, which is kind of interesting. It has a little bit of that leftover 90s-ness. And I think one of the things that everyone was everyone was trying to do was make a show that was like Rugrats, where it was like kind of appealing to both kids and adults for different things. Oh, no, that's not. You're not a horse. Not eat that. They just ate the rabbits. They could have something to go with their carrots, which they still have.
Well, if you'll just sign this agreement to call off the ban against rabbits, provided they give up eating carrots, I won't bother you again.
When I get my hands on you, you won't bother anybody again.
But every time Starbuck got near Crusader,
Just do that faster. Faster than like copying and pasting and re-rotating. I'm not sure if that is faster. Looks like the hat is a little dented in all of these. What do you think, Ham? Are you fixing all of these? Yeah, it's not that much work compared to copying and pasting. Try to replace all of those.
Fat chance he'll have a change in the rabbit's eating habits where he's going.
Don't miss unlucky episode 13 entitled The Striped-Tailed Rabbit.
I'm gonna stop fussing with that. Phineas and Ferb is a 2000 show. I mean, wouldn't have been like right at the end of the 2000s. It's not a 2000s show. It's a 2010s show.
Crusader in the offices of the Rabbit and Hair Removal Department of the state of Texas. He had just talked Frank Starbuck, the commissioner, into signing
I mean, I guess I'm am I 2000s? I think I'm 2010s.
So Crusader was in mighty high spirits as he left the commissioner's office. Even the fact that Rags the Tiger had fallen from a window 17 stories up failed to worry him.
I said I was gonna stop messing with it, but it doesn't. I need to fix it now.
However, the commissioner had no intention of allowing Crusader to fulfill his end of the bargain.
Hold up the guns. There's a rabbit loose in the gun. A fat chance he'll have to change the rabbit's
There we go.
habits where he's going.
Crusader, meanwhile, sauntered down the hall, blissfully unaware of Starbuck's treachery. Then,
Must be a fire near here. Hey, Mac, what's all the excitement?
Little down in here, I'm busy looking for a rabbit.
Oh, excuse me.
A rabbit? Hey, it's him.
There was some animation there.
look out! As the odds were, the commissioner had won out in the end.
Take him away.
Fortunately, Rags popped up just in time to see his tiny leader being driven away.
Whoa! Look at that run. That looks really good.
Crusader's fate became apparent. Starbuck was sending him to the Rabbit Deportation Center.
Jesus.
Here, every rabbit captured was packed and shipped out of the state.
Holy
Of course,
shit.
the commissioner gave them a choice of destination. They could either go to the North Pole or to the South Pole. Rags' threadbare coat was hardly made for a cold climate. He determined to share his small friend's fate, whatever it might be.
Come on, open up. Let me in. You go on, beat it. You're no rabbit. Come, if I only was a rabbit. Hey, that gives me an idea.
It was hard to imagine that Rags ever got an idea, but sure enough, a plan slowly began to form as he summoned up his rusty powers of concentration. So a little later, Rags the Tiger emerged
Yeah,
in
it's
a
like-
costume shop. Disguised
It's gotta
as
be like on the
Rags
same
Rabbit.
level.
His first move in his new role was to head straight for the Lone Star National Bank. Here on exhibition was the one
they're here to look at a carrot.
Instead, a tremendous rabbit consuming the last of their vegetable treasure. Pandemonium broke loose. And soon Rags the rabbit was on his way to becoming a guest in a deportation center. Alas, can he possibly find Crusader among all those rabbits? What's more, is Tiny Crusader's valiant campaign doomed to fail? Episode 14, the Cream Puff Climax, should tell us all. At the end of our last episode, things looked black indeed for poor little Crusader. You see, Frank Sarloff, the commissioner, had imprisoned him at the Rabbit Deportation Center, awaiting shipment to the North Pole. Only a short time before, Sarloff had willingly signed Crusader's contract, calling off the statewide ban against rabbits as soon as the rabbits gave up eating carrots. But as Sarloff put it,
That chance he'll have to change the rabbit's eating habits where he's going.
how true. If Crusader was to do any convincing, he would have to work fast.
Rabbits of Texas, lend me your ears. Give up your carrots and be free.
The rabbits paid no attention to his pleas. Sounded like hogwash to them. Then, along came the biggest rabbit Crusader had ever seen.
At last, an intelligent rabbit. You'll give up eating carrots for our cause? Won't you, my friend?
Anything you say, Crusader.
Rags.
Sure enough, it was loyal old Rags the tiger disguised as a rabbit in order to
Oh my god, everyone fucking hates him. He's in jail and he's trying to convince rabbits that they shouldn't eat carrots.
Bunnies to give up carrots.
That's funny. I'd rather eat beef bugs than carrots any day.
Hey, wait. That's it.
I said something?
Sure. We'll make them like cream puffs so much, they'll forget all about carrots.
in no time at all. Crusader
Oh my
had
god.
one of the best
You'd have some really fat rabbits.
featuring Rags and his disguise.
Like this is a rabbit on cream puffs. This is a rabbit on carrots. Which one would you rather eat?
Behold, he even roars like a tiger.
I'm messing with the scale of this head a lot. I feel like that's pretty good. It's got to be both far away and not too small. Well, I think it's actually too small in this one.
Rags and a 5-cent cigar, plus a rain of free samples. And who but Crusader would have set up a television station right at the deportation center?
Rabbits, do you look like this in a bathing suit? Or this? Remember, you won't look like a cream puff if you eat that.
If carrots seem tough, try a cream puff.
And ladies, you know you can finish your home with them, brush your teeth with them, throw them at your husband.
They're noiseless.
But time was running out. Already many rabbits were packed for shipment to the South Pole, Rags included, and the next mail plane left it 2:00.
This is not gonna work.
It's
like you're watching a cartoon, you know they're gonna win, but like you still think like this isn't gonna work. Well, just because like it shouldn't.
Possibly get enough postage for Rags. Don't miss our next episode. Goodbye, Texas. Goodbye.
Anyway. when I in between that, I'll get a little bit more granular with it. It looks pretty good right now. Huh? And right here, she's just gonna like vibrate with fury. Should make her fists a little more clenched looking. Most of this cartoon is the recap.
Crusader could induce the rabbits to give up eating carrots. Before he could do anything, he was arrested and sent off to the deportation center. Here, he was joined by loyal Rags the tiger, disguised as a rabbit, in order to fool the guards. Between them, they set out to persuade 10 billion stubborn rabbits to give up carrots for cream puffs. The task seemed impossible. Nevertheless, Crusader put out a colossal publicity campaign featuring Rags the rabbit.
Hooray, hooray! See, tomorrow stop his rabbit, and all because he eats cream puffs.
The rabbits got it from every angle. Ladies, you know you can burnish your home with them, brush your teeth with them, throw them at your husband. They are noiseless.
There's so much from the last episode.
Already many rabbits were packed for ship, including poor old Rags, and the mail plane was to leave at 2 o'clock. So Crusader called for the
I don't know, it kind of looked better before.
Unfortunately, the official
Boba 12.
You can well imagine the rejoicing
No.
before news. A holiday was declared and Crusader and Rags made honorary citizens. Frank Sarpa, despite his allergy to rabbits, was so pleased he awarded Crusader a medal, aided of course by a gas mask. With carrots plentiful once more, the eyes of Texas soon became stronger than ever. Texans who couldn't even see as far as their glasses now saw for miles. Matter of fact, the astronomers at Taproot before noon found their giant telescope obsolete. A Texan could see farther. Without humans, all the rabbits became nearsighted. But they didn't seem to mind as long as they had plenty of cream puffs. In fact, the cream puff makers erected a special statue.
It seems like this would kill a lot of the rabbits. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't the rabbits just like not survive if they couldn't see? Something would kill them. Something would eat them. You doomed us all.
Crusader turned his attention to other fields.
At least at the North Pole, they could have had a shot. I don't like this hand. I'm gonna start over. This theme song is not PC. It is not politically correct. Don't sing the lyrics. They would never make it today with this theme song. That animation of them walking over the horizon that they use constantly. Yes. I'm good at drawing this specific thing. It's kind of a difficult hand.
Let's take his picture.
I'm actually
What's the birdie?
making it go like. My thumbnail is really long. This character doesn't have one. Oh, I see. Maybe like to the line there. This is like
There aren't pirates anymore.
it's all fucked up.
This is probably 100 years old.
What about them? Expert pirates, stronger than ever. The evidence was overwhelming. There it was in black and white. Why read further?
Why doesn't somebody tell me these things? Pirates, huh? Where? Will, Victor, what's in the lab?
And so the two warriors vowed that they would drive these pirates from the seas, or perish in the attempt. Of course, the pirates wouldn't leave the sea with the vessel. So our two friends quickly set about fashioning one of the materials supplied by the Gothic scout. Thus, in almost less
What's
than
that
what
one?
it takes to tell, their good ship, the Robert E. Leake, had taken over.
Robert E. Leak.
All was ready in the
P.U.
flag starts the mighty little warship down the way. And into the Gulf blue waters. Thus begins a crusade that is destined to take our lads across 3 1/2 of the 7 seas to the very haunts of Black Bilge, the pirate.
It's kind of an unusual thing for me to draw. Get used to it. I should draw Victor clenching his fist like that.
Two friends, Crusader
Like
Rabbit
Arthur.
and the Tiger, had undertaken a restful cruise along the Gulf Coast. Their rest, however, was brought to a sudden halt with the arrival of a call for help from a mariner besieged by pirates. Did this mean that pirates still roamed the seas? Our lads would soon find out. Quickly, they built a sturdy little warship from the available material. And so it is that as our episode opens today, we find a good ship, Robert E. Leake, starting down the bays on her maiden voyage in search of the pirate band. But wait, what's this? Do you suppose the tiny vessel is not quite watertight?
Man the pumps!
Aye, aye, sir.
Though our friends bailed with all their might, they could not regain the surface. Then, just when they were about to give up hope, old Mother Nature stepped up and lent a hand. What happened? Why, the tide went out. And so, with the water down to their level and all the major leaks repaired,
You made an RPG, what would it be about?
this Caribbean,
Well, that's something to think about. What do you think?
until on the horizon they spotted the foreboding silhouette of old Morro Castle, ancient rampart before the harbor of
Alright.
Vancouver.
Yeah, I'm just gonna copy it. Whoa! Can't copy that.
Attacking pirates.
Copy that.
See, that's right. We'll need a cannon.
In no time at all, Crusader and Rags had made their way ashore. Old Morro's cannon had once served well against the pirates. Why not again?
Good day, sir. I wonder if you could
Yeah, in this case, it's easier to do that.
Full well that this tiny rabbit could never budge the giant gun. The guard willingly.
That's pretty good. I feel like I'll get better at drawing hands like that. What's the storyline of Audrey and Victor thus far? Audrey snips out that Victor has a crush on a girl. and forces him into a situation where everyone kind of finds out who it is. But then, after sincerely taking her advice for once, he finds some success with this girl. He actually gets a kiss. So that's the story thus far. When is the next Audrey and Victor? That's next year stuff. I'm not doing any more until next year. It's gonna hit me in like 3 months, probably. If it's anything like the last one, it'll hit me on like October 1st what I'm gonna have to do. It's like just like start animating it, probably. Right now it's in my head kind of vague. I'm not gonna just like start making it. Things need to progress a little for me, you know? Also, Audrey and Victor doesn't make any money, so I can't afford it. Just wanted to say you created one of my waifus, the Mint Fairy. I didn't expect you to draw something that cute. Well, yeah, that is a good character, isn't it? I haven't drawn her in a long time. I think it was like Danielle came up with the design, and I took some of her ideas. So like there's like mint eyes, right? Mint eyes and mint hair. And like a dress made of leaves. And hands made of mint. And her legs are like stalks. That looks wrong somehow. I don't remember the eyes too well. I just leave them like that. I'm glad you like the character. Yep. I drew lots of things that are cute. Like how many days can you make bean soup out of the same bean? Yeah, next Audrey and Victor is probably going to be in like a year, and that sounds soon, because it'll take me 6 months out of 8 months to make it. So this is something I might need to like look up a picture of for like the handcuffs. When she like flicks the handcuff. Can you do that? Like flick like a switchblade? Handcuff. I might. How do I even find this? I mean, having a real pair of handcuffs would be easier. I'll just look up handcuff pictures and maybe just like few different poses of them being utilized. Ow. My neck is stiff. Getting arrested POV. Getting arrested. These guys are not getting arrested. This is all extremely fake. Thanks for nothing, TikTok. 9 minutes of Karens getting arrested. Let's see the goods. Although these are probably going to be just like the worst videos of this kind of thing. You're not going to be able to see clearly a cop taking out the handcuffs and opening them with one hand like I want. It's like, would you just like flick it with your thumb? Like you hold it like that and flick it like that? Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Let's see Karen. I hate videos like this. I don't want to watch a video in this aspect ratio. I think that's maybe why I really reject TikTok, because I don't want to make them or watch them in that aspect ratio. Anyway, I'm hungry. I need a snack. Not this one. Well, yeah, I can't make a new one all the time. They have to like come to me. Honestly, I didn't have that idea 2 years ago. I suppose I knew kinda what I wanted to happen in episode 2, but I didn't have that thing with the vending machine. I came up with that by accident because I made a vending machine for Danielle's cartoon. So I was like, alright, I'll make a vending machine, but I also will probably just put it in my own cartoon as a background thing. So I did, but then 2 years later, I remembered how when I was a kid, I like helped the girl I had a crush on because her like Pop-Tarts or whatever got stuck in the vending machine. So I bought the same item. Although there's an actually really good second part of that story, which I'm probably gonna use it still. The second part of that story is that I freed her Pop-Tart, but mine got stuck. So the problem happened again. Of course, I didn't give a fuck about those stupid Pop-Tarts. I didn't want them at all. But then, much more attractive boy came over. You know, huge, tall guy with a great smile. Just grabbed the vending machine and shook it. And it was like, here you go, dude. And the girl was like so impressed with that. Yeah, that definitely has to happen in part 3 rather. Because, yeah, like, you know, when I first helped her, it was like the best feeling. But then the guy came over and totally looked way cooler. Like, I couldn't have done that. I wasn't strong enough to do that. Yeah, the Giga Chad. He's a Chad, and then Giga Chad comes over. But, you know, this is a fucking fantasy, and we couldn't ruin it for him. Not just yet. I kind of like how this is supposed to be the same drawing as this, but this one actually looks more like a different pose. Like, I'm gonna try and make it look more like that. Crusader Rabbit still? No, it's not. I don't really want to put on more. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did these not have? Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, I actually feel like I want to I want to fix that. That like these sunglasses. Whoops. 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 These sunglasses don't actually have any. Outlines on that part. It's not supposed to have an outline. Right? That looks better. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell if like something looked wrong there. There you go. I'm not thinking about putting it back on. It's just like still in my head. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. This is not Judy. This is public domain Judy. This is great value brand Judy. This is like the it's like Kirkland when you go to Costco, you can get like 1 billion of something that says Kirkland on it. That's the kind of Judy Hopps this is. actually put the hat behind the glasses for this drawing. Dog of Wisdom official. Where are those arrows? Oh, it's like DDR. Look at the fight! Look at the fight! Shit, it's a cop. None of the above. That is what I am going to say when I upload this and monetize it. It's going to say, does this have any violence? Does this have any suggestive themes? Is there anything sexual or adult about this? I'm going to say, nope, 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 nope. Well, you know, it's not going to be marked for kids. That would probably get my channel in trouble. But I feel like there's nothing inherently sexual about this. It's just mildly kinky. But, you know, I think getting in trouble is funny. Although it's not funny when I get demonetized. When I get my entire channel removed. I don't know, I feel like that's funny. The idea that I could get my entire channel removed for breaking the rules. I just realized you're shirtless. Yeah, I'm being very subtle about it. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy. Oh, it hurts. I'm too sexy for a shirt. Too sexy for a shirt. Living, it hurts. I'm not feeling it really with the brim of this hat. I feel like I keep fucking with it and it still doesn't look quite right. I can look at a reference later. It's probably fine to leave it for now though. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my... I don't know the words. I don't even know the words. Don't even wear a shirt. I don't even wear a shirt with words. Should just like write a word on my chest and make it look like I'm wearing a shirt. Wouldn't that be funny if I just like drew the shirt on? Okay, what is... oh. Okay. So mad. Actually, yeah, let me put this on layers first. It's fucking summer. I'm not putting my air conditioner on. This is fine. Yeah. Yes. Carrots. I got vegetable. This is a dye from a Hobonichi that Danielle has. I have the dice, and it's like, what do I eat for dinner? Well, there's a cow, an egg, fish, vegetables, and pig, and chicken. So I got vegetables. There's a picture of a carrot. Very, very relevant. Somebody suggested I add like a carrot gun, like a gun carrot. Let's see how that looks. feel like the orange might be a little bit distracting from the rest of the design. I can't make it a different color carrot. That would just be weird. So I don't know how to draw a holster. Is it? Well, that's actually pretty good. Not bad.
What do you think? My poppy's still in the factory, 'cause you don't know what time it happens to be. Da 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 da.
Based Frizz Freeleg. It's like Frizz Freeleg was like, you know, Tex made Red Riding Hood into the most attractive woman possible. It's like, what's attractive to me? Ugly, nagging, annoying bitch. with big boobs and an ugly face. and a grating voice. Da 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 da. It's like people were like based when they saw text, but like, how could you get more based than that?
Hey, Grandma!
It's like, I was going through some really rough shit a few months ago, and while I was suffering with it, I was like, why is she so hot? And I couldn't get that cartoon out of my head that, like, you know, when I was a kid, I didn't really notice how big her boobs were and like how much of an ass she had. And it's like really prominent. Alright. I feel like I'm not getting this. It's like, or I guess like a band holding it, something. I don't want to cover it up too much because I thought it was like, I liked the lines I gave this character. I'm going to try it just for this one drawing, and then I'm going to erase it in this drawing, because I'm pretty sure I'm not using this. I'm against it. Yep. Yeah, I'll save it, but I'm not going to use it. I think maybe the radio should like start making noise here, just like to give the impression that she's been shocked for so long. It's like there's a bit of silence when the radio starts talking. How much canonical episodes exist in Audrey and Victory? Just want to know because not sure if Naughty is still canon. Can only assume. I mean, you should assume not. I mean, you're not assuming. You're not sure. Oh wait, no. You can only assume, as in you can't know for sure. Well, yeah, it's not. Of course, it's not canon. What do you think? It's like. You think that there's a connection? It's not like it's not related. Even the Hitler cartoon is not related to the new one. It's just like, well, you know, there's a little bit of Hitler reference, but that's just because the characters are always thinking about Hitler, or you know, something like that. Hi, Joe. You're looking very handsome. Thank you. Are you my mom? You're looking very handsome. Fussing with this again. Yeah, I feel like the buttocks are too big. Nice haircut. Thanks. Oh my god, I was dying. I was so hot with that hair. And I looked crazy. I feel much better. I'm not even wearing a shirt. But I'm being very low-key about it. Wait. Hang on. So that badge actually gets way small. So I think I'm actually gonna resize it for every frame. It moves too, it's easier. Yeah, it keeps moving. It's easier to do it this way. Yeah, it gets a little bit smaller, it's fine. It goes a little bit further from the camera. Maybe, yeah, about that much, I'd say. I mean, it's alright. I think maybe that should be a little smaller. Yeah, that needs to also. Maybe the badge, since she's like moving and like hopping, the badge should like. Can I like move the badge color? Oh no, it's a symbol. It's not strictly necessary. It's not at all necessary. I mean, I guess I could do it right here. Ah! Scary. Something like that. Yeah, that's not too bad actually. Except move it. Don't move it too far over. Yeah, maybe do like a little glow. I don't know what this is supposed to look like, this thing I'm drawing. I guess it would be like thinner ring. Although it sort of has to like blind you for a sec. I'm not really sure if that's necessary. Her arms look really different when they move. So it bothered me a little bit. Make that more gradual.
It means no worries.
Is that the right key?
It means no worries for the rest of your days. It means no worries for the rest of your days. Just eat bugs. They are fucking free. Full of protein.
I'm not sure how I'm gonna draw this, but I'll have to figure it out. Can we see the unfinished animation? Sure. Yeah, watch it. I'm so proud of that. Somebody asked me before what I'm most proud of. I'm most proud of that rabbit sniffing in the first second of this video. Looks good. It looks right. That looked pretty good, that badge. It doesn't, like, look quite right, but I'll, maybe mess with it a little more. I have to like... I can't even take a picture of this. How am I gonna photograph this? Wait. Like, let me just see if the framing is right. I'm looking at the, oh, it's too dark. I'm looking at the stream. I should just, why am I doing that? I should just look at the webcam. It's like, from this angle. Okay. Okay. So now I can just like snip that. Praying POV. And also let me see if this drawing is good enough that like the gag is actually funny. And I'll be going with this as the punchline of the cartoon. Could always change if I decide it's not really that good. And then the arms go with that. It's so low res. I'm like mostly looking at the real thing. It's also backwards, that's why I'm having trouble. Flipping this image is easier than flipping my real head. So, yeah, I could just like reverse this, I suppose. This? That's an index finger. I think maybe the thumb should be by itself. This is still eluding me. sit up straight. I'm trying. My back is really stiff. Like, hurts a lot. Sitting at this tablet all the time must be causing it to be, like, all fucked up. Dangling. This can be. It's like limpy. Put his shirt on. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. I'm just deleting this. It's confusing. I'm just gonna like see what I know from glancing at my hands. Ba-ba-da-ga, ha-da-ba-da. Ha-ga-da-ga. Ha-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ha-ba-da-ba-ga. Ha-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Put the damn pen down.
It's good that I'm drawing something that is really difficult that I never draw. Now I'll be better at it next time I have to draw this. Are you vegetarian? No, not anymore. I kind of wanted to lose some weight. I'd put on a lot of weight when I went vegan, so I started eating meat again. But I would like to go back, perhaps, if I move to a place that has, like, you know, kind of more access to vegan stuff. Where I live right now is like, good luck. Like, there's actual vegan pizza out there, just not in my city anywhere. Even the best pizza place, well,
They might have it now, but that's far away. They don't deliver. Damn. You gotta provide for your pizza deserts. Like, this town has pretty decent pizza place, but it's like, it's not like the best, but like, it is the best in this town. It's like, you have to do that. Like, people deserve better than Domino's. I think of this place as like a pizza desert because there's, well, it could be a lot worse actually. Could be much worse. Pizza here is actually all right, but ah! His thumbs just aren't there yet. They're like wrapping around each other. Have you ever drawn anything this hard? Well, no, it's wrapping around the index finger. So it's this. This has a certain relationship with this. That. Vegan stuff is more expensive, and it tastes worse. But you might be saving 4 ounces of carbon from getting into the atmosphere by eating vegan shit. So that's good. And I guess ultimately it's not really your individual responsibility to do something about climate change. It's everybody's. It's like I feel like the way we talk about climate change is, well, this has to be the problem of the next generation. That's always how we talk about climate change. That, or there's no such thing as climate change. Or climate change is not that bad. And then, then you just stop talking about it. But, yeah, I mean, meat is pretty wasteful. It's not good for the air. It gets it full of CO2. That causes the atmosphere to heat. Well, you probably learned this in elementary school. Your teacher, Al Gore, is very insistent upon this subject. It's getting there. I've never drawn this before, so bear with me. It looks a little weird still. But I guess that could be its own object. It's just like, yeah, this is way too close. It's gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to show all this. Yeah, it like wraps around the index finger. This sucks! I've never drawn that. No one's ever drawn this. This is like not even an angle that you usually see. You know, you see a character pleading from the other angle. How is that even... Okay, so... Sometimes saying things out loud helps. The right thumb wraps around the left thumb. The left thumb wraps around the right index finger. The right index finger wraps around the left index finger. Or the left knuckle. I guess I can write that down. That might help. How'd it go again? The right thumb wraps around the left thumb. The left thumb wraps around the right knuckle. The right index finger. Oh my god. The right index finger wraps. It's like the left index knuckle. Well, no, I mean, it's obvious. That part's obvious. Oh my god, I would love to just like have a photo of this and trace it, but I can't even like get a photo of it. Alright, I'll just keep going. The left thumb, the right knuckle. The right index finger wraps around the left and then it like keeps fucking doing shit. But you start to not see them as good. So I'm not gonna draw them as well. Alright, so the left thumb, so it's like so it's under this joint. I guess sketching it first would be wise. What shape do they make? It's like, it looks like this. Right thumb. but like I guess the left thumb should be drawn first because it has to wrap around this part. No, no, no. Da, 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 da. Ha, ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, this is so hard to draw. The right thumb wrapping around the left thumb, right under this joint, right? Okay, so it's like goes all the way like that. Right? No, it's like that. It's like that. And this is like I need like a painkiller. Dun 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 dun. Do you think it was transphobic to buy Hogwarts Legacy? No. I mean, I don't think that makes you. It makes you a Harry Potter fan. Like, I don't understand if that makes you. Like, are you thinking about playing it with your friends, but they don't want to support the game because of J.K. Rowling? It doesn't really say. I mean, I don't think it should say anything about you being a transphobe if you play a video game. You know, not to say that you should tacitly support the work of someone so vile, but I guess it's like, it's not just this one person. She didn't make this game. It's just based off of her shit. I feel like people are always saying, like, just like take it away from her. And like, she still makes money, but like, it's not really, she's not making it, so it's not like there's really any fear of anything disgusting being put in, like hateful, disgusting shit. I think, you know, I'm just thinking of, like, if the game is actually good, then it might be worth playing. I don't actually care about the game, but that was something I wanted when I was a kid, like some sort of Hogwarts game. Thought that would be neat, and I can imagine somebody wants to play it now, then it's like, go for it. Maybe I'll even play it because it is something I used to want. Like, you know, I mean, I guess I have to accept that I'm a transphobe for playing it. I'm just gonna draw it without fucking looking. I'm just gonna keep drawing it until it looks right. This is not really the way, is it? Almost. Oh yeah, so like this here is this index finger. And then what is that? If it crisscrosses like this. It's like a palm tree, right? The badges in Texas are stars. I didn't know that, and now I do. Damn it. The submarine was said to have imploded. What a nightmare. It's like, imagine just being crushed into like, what if like they find it and it's just like a pebble? Just like crunched into a... What a way to go. Holy fuck. I was thinking about the Titanic recently, like, I think I had a nightmare a while ago about being in a ship and, like, you know, suddenly just, like, ship starts sinking. And, like, immediately everyone on board is a skeleton. It's one of those dreams you wake up from instantly. This is just like, this was what it was like. It's just like, it's like ship is sinking really fast, like so fast, and like, and then just Squidward. That was a dream I had recently. Oh boy. Scary. Separate the art from the artist. Lovecraft's I love Lovecraft, but Lovecraft as a person is not someone I like. He was a bit of a racist and would probably want my head on a pike. Yeah, well, that is I've heard from Lovecraft fan that a lot of his ideas were based off of his like xenophobia and hatred and like fear of the unknown. It's like that's something that inspired his creepy, scary, otherworldly ideas. This is, you know, kind of interesting. I don't know if it's true. It sounds like it's made up, but I have heard that he had a racist cat name. Yeah, that's actually pretty common. I've heard people refer to their black cat with a you know, very unkind slur. Which, you know, even if he doesn't understand it, it's not nice. But you gotta sometimes have a little fun with the cat. Say like, "Oh, hi fucker, hi fuckface," and like do that shit to it. I don't know why. It's just you get a kick out of it, calling your cat a bad word. But he actually named his cat the N-word. I mean, that's just like, what is that? It's just like, here, check this out, and like he calls his cat over. I hate this. I can't draw this. I guess I can just like move on for now. But I'm glad that this is giving me some trouble because I usually don't have to do this many versions of something. Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh my god. Yeah, wait. It's like an Escher painting. Yeah, this is wrapping around this, which is wrapping around this. Okay, I finally, like, kinda did it. I have to add more definition. Like that. Ooh, man. Almost there. Although I'm not sure if this is the best version of it, but I can like make it out of parts. I got that right, don't I? Yeah, this one's in front. No, it's all the way up here. This one is behind it like that. Alright. Is this the right lines? This will do its own thing. Says it best, says it best. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. Well, I guess, you know, I have the thumb a little high up here. How about, yeah, this needs to bend again. Who put the ba and the ba the ga the ga, who put the ga and the hot the but the gandas, who put the ba and the ba to watch your walk, who put the ga and the ga the ga the ga, who was that dog I'd like to pet his soft. He made my baby fall in love with me. Bum bum bum. Ha ba da 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 ha da ba. Yeah, that'll be the next thing. It's so stupid, but I need views. Also, it's cute, so whatever. It'll make someone happy for 1 second. That's good enough. Yeah, well, there was an interesting topic there, actually, a minute ago. You know, separating the art from the artist. Like, I think you can like Ren and Stimpy without supporting the kind of person John Kay is. I think, you know, you can like his work because it was interesting and different. Although I happen to feel that like his work was like really good before he was a creep. Before he did the thing. I'm not sure if I want to talk about specifically. You know, let me just say John Kay is an asshole, and he is terrible. Terrible to people who worked for him. And what are you gonna do? You know, like if you like that thing, which more than one person worked on. A lot of people cite Bob Camp as being like the other half of the aesthetic. If you look at his drawings, you see that like there's a lot that John Kay did not come up with, but certainly would like to take credit for. That said, I do think the show was, you know, basically nothing without him, because it was from his fucked up mind that it existed in the first place. So like the show basically just like ended when he was fired for delivering shows late. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, are you telling me they actually animated it themselves? No, they didn't. They sent it to Korea. So what was responsible for the like delays? I don't know my Ren and Stimpy history that well, but you know, when it comes to like Harry Potter, there's no way I'd ever give anybody shit for liking Harry Potter. Just because the creator sucks. It's not their fault. The person reading it, it's not their fault. You know, you can say that Harry Potter does have some stereotypes in it, but that doesn't. I don't think that necessarily invalidates it entirely. Just like it doesn't invalidate Looney Tunes. Harry Potter still has like a significance. You can't pretend that it doesn't just because there is hatred in the heart of the creator. that's that's not really how it works. You shouldn't really be. You shouldn't really have the right to harass somebody for it if they like that game. You're really just taking advantage of social media to hurt people, which is what J.K. Rowling spends all day doing. This isn't quite it. Look in disbelief at what this thing actually looks like. I've never drawn anything like this. I guess this should come off as a different part. Yeah, it's got to overlap now. It underlaps, then it overlaps. Just pirate the work if they're scummy? Sure, I don't know if you can easily pirate an MMO, which is what I think the Hogwarts thing is. But, either way, you do your best to get shit for free. That I can support. Especially if money goes to somebody you hate. But, that's not your responsibility. Don't think about that. She already has billions of dollars. It doesn't make a difference if your money goes to her, or if everyone you've ever known's money goes to her. It doesn't make a difference. She has $1 billion or more. Maybe not anymore, but she was a billionaire last I heard. That's not your responsibility. It's terrible, but don't think about it like it's something you have to do something about it. Right? You already know she's not involved in the game, so there's no way any of the writing will reflect any of her prejudices. Or, if it does, people will take notice and they'll shit on it until they remove it. I feel like it's more likely that the game will have some it'll have some LGBT friendly stuff just so they are please give us your money. Please still give us your money as planned. I think it's not fair to say, does playing this game make me a transphobe? It's not fair to have to feel that way because it's really not. It's not your entire responsibility to do something about this. If you watch a piece of media and then find out later that the creator murdered people, that doesn't mean you did. You have to stop feeling secondhand guilt or something, whatever. People want to separate me from the art, and I do too, because I'm, not a nice person particularly. And I think I can be pretty chill when I'm not on social media, but I've kind of intentionally I've intentionally presented myself as somebody who's not friendly because I felt like I was being taken advantage of too much. But like, you know, people want to separate the art from the artist. It's like, yes, thank you, please do. This is fucked, and I have to draw it again for some reason. Like, I'm not even sure what I want. I think I just subconsciously want people to separate me from my art because I'm not as sweet and friendly as Dog of Wisdom. I'm not as wise as the dog. I'm actually kind of a scumbus. Not a scumbag, just a scumbus. I just live in scum. And people you know want to pirate my work, which is fine. I make it very easy to pirate my work. You just go to the NFT and right click it. You can just go to my website and download Dog of Wisdom and all of my videos. Actually, you can download all of my videos on greatview.video. It's my site. It's like a YouTube clone called PeerTube, set up by the wonderful Pran and developed by the wonderful Framasoft. This has been an ad for greatview.video. Once again, that URL is greatview.video. Look, almost. I don't want people to think I'm as nice as my videos, I guess. Because then they like ask me for shit too often. Like people like think I'm gonna do a voice for them, and now they don't really think that because I'm not as marketable. I'm not as market friendly as I used to be. And now I'm associated with being vile. You know, it's not something that you'd want connected to your project. And now I'm free because those people have, for the most part, started leaving me alone. FromSoft did your site? Yes. The creators of Dark Souls created my website. Let me say that again a little slower. Sorry about that. They're called Framasoft. They're a French company developed by a guy named Chacabos with 7 Z's. It's kind of a weird looking drawing still. Because there's, what do you call this part of the hand? The hand part. Yeah, that needs to be smaller. That. I'm aware the money I give don't give a difference. It's more of a me thing, convictions, I guess, but not important. No, I mean, that's important. If you don't feel right doing it, then you don't have to. But like, I guess it's just like, it's not fair if you're not doing it because of how other people will treat you. That's just not fair. It has nothing to do with her shitty fucking tweets, you know? Neither does your, you know, if you're a fan of me. It has nothing to do with my shitty fucking tweets. Yeah, I think J.K. Rowling just needs to stop tweeting, and then we can all be at peace. We don't ever have to think about her ever again, unless you're for some reason a fan of her newer books that she writes under like an alias. Like, I don't think that those books are anything. I haven't read them, but there's no way you can convince me to. So wrong. I'm gonna have to keep fucking with it until it looks so right. It's like this thumb has to be foreshortened right here. It's so hard. Maybe adding that line helps a bit. Okay, so that line would actually line up with this. So it would have to be like that, right? My back is killing me. I'm trying to do a stretch while drawing. And this one, same deal, but it's this part. It's like a little lower. Oh my god, foreshortening is so hard. And then, yeah, imagine a line there. Like that. I could probably... Although, would that cover that? Yeah, well, no, that actually... Oh my god. This is the most complex thing I've ever drawn. This squishes. A little bit like that. If it's grouped, then I can't even tweak that like that. Just make it above, like there. That again. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting that Ren and Stimpy MMO that's coming out same day as the Hogwarts game. Well, yeah, like, I feel like actually, Ren and Stimpy is way more acceptable because of Bob Camp. People always say like, well, Bob Camp did a lot of work too. So it's not like what John did is his fault, right? So like I think in that way people excuse themselves from being evil, bad fans of Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy didn't actually do anything wrong. John did. And, well, Ren and Stimpy isn't exactly a kid's thing, but, dude, I don't think you should even tell kids that J.K. Rowling is transphobic. Tell them, let them find that out, tell them when they're mature enough. Let them enjoy Harry fucking Potter first, like you did. Don't make people feel weird. I guess it's impossible to not know that now, but like, you can avoid it. Don't mention it if it's like, do you tell children what's in their hot dogs while they're eating it? I feel like you have to be mature enough to understand what the actual implications of that are. That the creator has said some really fucked up things. Obviously nobody's turning in their Rick and Morty shirts. But like, the network has like decided they're not gonna continue working with the guy. I need to take a break from this because I'm getting frustrated that it doesn't seem to be getting any better. It's the same. It's just because of these meaty thumbs. They shouldn't be quite so meatiful. I think perhaps these should be a little higher as well. I'm going to erase that, but I do want to get rid of this thing because I have this already. All wrong. Like this needs to be much lower. There has to be a much bigger hole. I think I'm like sort of changing the pose a little. Imagine going down with the Titanic. It's like, what does that even feel like? What a way to go. Going down with the ship. It's like first you're just like plunged down and it's cold and it's wet. And then you're forcefully pulled down into the colder, wetter, and your mind goes blank as you're being pushed so hard that your brain is being scrambled as you're freezing to death and suffocating all at once. Good thing that didn't happen in real life. I just imagined it. felt really real for a second. Like I like imagined it, and I was like, ah! Scary kids. Should be lower, I guess. That part actually, this one actually comes up a lot higher. So this should be here instead, which means that this should line up with this. With this even. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so then this has to be, we have to just see that. It's almost there now. But yeah, that's still gotta come a little more. This. Beep-a-dee-bop, beep-a-doo-dop, dun 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 dun. What else is going on? What else is there to talk about? I think I've talked enough about J.K. Rowling. How she's not that bad. And I'm transphobic on Pride Month. Okay, here's yet another thing. It's like, squish that. Sunken sub. I also talked about that. I made you live the Titanic, the experience of being the captain on the Titanic going down with the ship, being plunged so forcefully into the coldest, darkest waters in the world, just like the darkest. It's like in the middle of fucking nowhere at 3 a.m. This looks all crumbly. Yeah, I guess dying in a submarine is even darker. A lot darker. Guess you see the sky. You see the sky, and it's the last thing you see before you die. If you sank on the Titanic, is the last light you see, because the ship has electricity until right up until nearly the end. So like the last lights you see are just the sky, and maybe the lifeboats in the distance. It's not quite there yet, but it's coming along, I think. This is just meant to be that. But that's... Oh, now I'm confused. No, that's... Yeah, that's the next thing. That's right. Except now I think I should move this up and then make this more like this. Damn you, fucking shit. Fuck. There we go. That fungus should be just not look like that. You'll die. Oh God, why? What would be really funny is if they survived. Holy shit. My back hurts. I'm leaving too much hands. Would it be more natural if it left them to be overripe? Hell no. No. Oh, I see why this looks wrong though. Go look more like that, I guess. And then this line needs to come in. Yeah, it said that, like, the fascination with the Titanic just causes it to have even more victims. Pretty messed up, huh? Once more, you open the door. You'll be safe in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Alright, that line is not there. That was a different pose. This is good enough for now. It's, oh my god, look where we started. This has come pretty far. No, this. scale. What's going on? Does it not, Alright, well, something here is a goddamn group. One of you. Who's fucking one of yous? Who's fucking one of yous? I don't have the accent. But it was fucking one of yous. Oh, it's this thing. There we go. Far we've come. We should be proud of ourselves. Anyway, I should probably end the stream soon. I'm getting kind of tired. Look at all the work we did today. Let's check it out. Look how good that looks, that sniffing, that head rotating. The badge looks pretty good, I think. Although, yeah, it's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be a shield, not a star. Hands take time, bigot. Treating me like an ordinary person, but mentioning that I'm a bigot every time you can. Every time you can. Where you going, Nazi? I don't know where it is now, but I'll just draw it. There's an image of Fozzie saying, "Where you going, Nazi?" What's Fozzie wear on his head? You wear a cap? I just think of like a propeller beanie. Because of Muppet Babies. But what is Fozzie regular wear? Let me just find the actual image. It's like he's actually saying something else. What was the comic? It's like why I like fiction. Or something like that. Why I prefer fiction to real life. Come on. Maybe I gotta go to actual Google to find this one. Why I like fiction versus real life. Let's see. No, Mo. Image of Mo from The Simpsons came up for some reason. Oh, it's like an AI image of Mo, but he's real. I guess this shit is gonna end up in search results all the time now. I mean, it's kind of a novelty, so I can imagine that actually kind of going away a bit. Not going away, but lessening. Fiction versus real life comic. How do I find that again? It's like death, despair, vitriol. Why can't I find it right now? I'll just look up Fozzie Bear, see what his hat looks like. Oh, it's just like a pork pie. Like that. And he's like... He's like, you're a Nazi? Oh wait, I remember another quote from the comic. Starscream made cookies. Here it is. It doesn't show the entire thing. Oh wait, here it is. It's like, why I and so many others are so into pop culture fandom. And panel 1, Discord, vitriol, boo. Panel 2, us, them, horror, lies, deception, tragedy. Panel 3, get me the frack out of here. Moving right along. Starscream made cookies. And it's like, he goes into the Doctor Who with all the characters, and it's, you know, away from the bad. But there is a parody of this where he's like going left instead because everything is like, your favorite character is gay now and that's a good thing. And he's like, please get me out of here again. Going back to the horror of the real world. And Fozzie is just like, where are you going, Nazi? Fuck. There's no way I'll be able to find it again. Just no flipping way. It'll flow back to me like all things I require do eventually. Like the Baby Yoda getting beat up video. Please get me the frack out of here. I don't know why I love that. I love the edit. The edit is so good. I just can't find it. Where you going, Nazi? The real bigots were the friends we made along the way. And the real friends were the ones liking your tweet that you used to cancel your friend. So where are you going, Nazi? Better, but I think I need to stop looking at it for a while. Dun, da, 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 da. That sound means I have to go. But thanks for watching. I don't know when I'm coming back. Maybe tomorrow. See y'all. Bye-bye.